Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Brew, aka Zep.
I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And I'm Mark, aka Bonk, aka Lord Bonk.
And I am Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming, aka Alondra.
And this is our, I guess what we decided was our yearly tradition. Crusader, thank you for the 200 bits. Time to get spoopy on Halloween week. We do Lady Bedivere's free quick prep tabletop RPG called Spoopy Scary Skeletons. And we are going to get into what that is in a second. But now we are going to do some shout outs because y'all, we freaking love you. Techman, Miss Warpop Crusader, Desert Beach, Pooj, Skin Slip, Sarah Faye, Wicked. Dude, how are you guys doing? Zep looks adorable. Okay, let me tell you something about the Captain Daddy hat. Regardless from the fact that it is going to play a role in this story, this is an honest-to-God Rocket League car topper that I wore to the Rocket League Championship Series in New Jersey. It was I wore this because it is an actual item from the game with Captain Daddy on it. Okay? So, boom. That's it. That's why I have it. You can Google it.
Your pro debut.
What's up?
How did you do during your tournament? That was your pro debut, right?
Oh, absolutely not. I am not nearly good enough to I went purely as a spectator. Oh no, actually me and Pylos did play in like a after party tournament thing, and we got slapped first round.
Well, yeah, you don't go to the NBA finals and then get into a pickup game and expect to do well.
You don't.
I mean, yeah, you don't. But Captain Daddy, I can't. You can, and you will. Because here it is.
And unfortunately,
you have
no
It's
option.
part of the
All
game.
night.
Yep, all fucking night. All right, I'm going to do some shout outs, and then since Pylos is out on assignment, I guess I'm going to talk about Twitch Prime, everybody's favorite thing. Crusader, thank you for the 200 bits. Skin Slip, thank you for subbing for 9 months. I'm going to need you to think of a name for our Twitch baby. Let's go. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Sarah Bat, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. TJ Do, thank you for donating 1,500 bits, dude. That is not a small chunk of change. Holy fuck, dude. You're amazing. Sarah Bat, thank you for subbing for 22 months. Mrs. Warp Bob, thank you for subbing for 3 months. And D Jank Tank, thank you for subbing for 23 months. Guys, if you have an Amazon Prime account, did you know that you can link it to your Prime gaming account and subscribe for free to your favorite content creator on Twitch? Maybe it's us. If you do choose to subscribe to the Torpid Gaming Network, you're going to get an awesome amount of perks. You're going to get 5 tier 1 emotes. You're going to get access to the subs only section on our Discord. You're going to get access to our reaction videos if someone wants to give a little demonstrate, a little taste, a little tease of those reaction videos. And you also get priority in game suggestions for our Sunday stream. And you also get a limited ad viewing experience. And it also means that we get to make the stream better every goddamn time. Do you see the smoke that's down there? Do you see the smoke that's down there? That is there because we now have access to a bunch of motion graphics that we purchased from your guys' sub money. That's fucking crazy, right? That's awesome. Thank you guys. But that's enough talk about TGN. Let's reel this in here. Alondra, tell us about your game.
This is, in fact, my game, not just because I'm running it, but because I wrote this system, because I wanted some quick and easy to play spoopy games available for the holidays. This game is called Spoopy Scary Skeletons. This Halloween, it's gonna be the best ever. Your costume is sweet, your friends are stoked, your neighborhood secret cult opened a portal to the netherrealms and unleashed an unspeakable evil upon the Wait, what? So the premise of this game is that you and your friends play as a band of trick-or-treaters. We have played this game with everything from 10 and 11-year-old characters all the way up to what we're playing this year. The scariest thing Torpid Gaming Network could think of for the month of October. College students, again!
We on brand.
That was kind of an accident. It just happened. But the whole premise is that you can take this sheet, build your characters, build a game, and play within 10-15 minutes. No prep time required. All you need is some D6, a few friends, preferably a lot of candy, optional alcohol if you're of age, and you go to town. We're doing something that's a little bit off because we have elected this year to play the characters from last year's game. So we already had rolled one stat, which is the relationships. We know that these characters are all friends and classmates, or they were in high school anyway. They are presumably still friends since they're getting together this Halloween.
I got some news for y'all.
Surprise!
We're all
Plot twist.
fighting.
However, and also as you can see, the other thing that we pre-rolled in this game that you wouldn't normally, but we did for the flavor, was we pre-rolled everybody's costumes. Zepp rolled a sailor. Mark rolled, I believe, was it a princess or a ballerina?
Ballerina.
It was ballerina.
Yes.
Both are options. I just had to clarify. And then Christy technically rolled something else, but elected to wear a couple's costume with what her character's boyfriend rolled, which is a cowgirl.
Yeah.
Because boyfriend rolled cow, I assume.
Yes.
Yes.
Her boyfriend is
Cannot
the back half of a cow.
And she, not wanting to be the front half, opted for, obviously, person.
Of course. Poor Steven, still getting the worst half of the deal. But now
The back half.
the back half, in fact. But now we're gonna roll a couple more stats. I'm going to roll some stats as the game master to build this, and then I will set the scene and we will begin our spoopy scary time. So players, you could please grab your d6. I need you to each roll for your kid genius. So in this game, everybody has a kid genius. This is a specialty skill that they can use to their advantage in fighting the skeleton army. Let me go around in order on what I see on my screen. Zepp, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1, which means I know a bunch of shortcuts through the neighborhood backyards. Navigation.
You are excellent at navigation. Wonderful. Christy, what did you roll?
I rolled a 5, so I have won 2 science fairs with my Rube Goldberg style contraptions, which gives me the skill of booby traps.
Oh, that'll be excellent.
That makes so much sense for this character.
Look, you've cultivated some new skills in college. It's fine.
It's totally fine.
Cultivated.
Uh-huh.
And what did you get, Mark?
I got a 6, and I forgot where that chart is. So it's at the top. It's the first page.
Yep, it's the page.
Yep, 6. So I still spend every summer with my cousins at the apple orchard. Still good at climbing. I have not advanced at all.
No, it just
But-
means you have stayed in shape.
Yes, I feel like you got that for the I feel you've always gotten that when we play this game. Is that right?
Oh, 3 times
Yeah,
we've played.
3
Oh, did you have booby
nice.
traps for the Christmas episode?
I
One
did.
of you had
I
booby
did.
traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
I
Yeah.
have always been an excellent. Oh no, I got kung fu movies when we played for Christmas.
Yes, I was gonna say
That's
you
what
had
it was.
something
Oh,
else.
that's fun.
Yeah, I had
All
nunchucks that Mom wasn't supposed to know about.
That's right. I remember
Sounds right.
that. All right, and of course, for every benefit, you also have a detriment. So I'm gonna also need you all to roll for your greatest fear. Let's see if anybody stays consistent, or if your experiences with the skeletons in previous times have changed things up a little bit for you. The Christmas episode, Desert Beach, is creepy Christmas carolers.
Oh,
My hand slipped.
huge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Wonderful. Again, let's go in same order. Zap.
So I get I feel like someone has to be scared of spiders. Everyone. And today it's me.
Great.
Well, sir, it's not only you.
Oh no.
Didn't we get the same?
It's corn spiders.
I feel like
Oh
I
no.
think we both
You
got
were
spiders.
both afraid of the dark.
There's corn.
last
This,
time.
Oh,
this
there
is
we
the corn
go.
spider episode. Oh god.
No.
Kitty was definitely afraid of the dark previously. You've conquered that fear.
That makes sense.
Probably with the help of your loving boyfriend.
And now it's moved on to spiders. Great.
The things that were in the dark the whole time.
Yeah, we
And-
figured out what was so scary about the dark. It was the spiders.
And what did you get, Mark?
Small and tight spaces.
Excellent. Claustrophobia.
Really happy I didn't get heights.
Mhm. That would have been ironic.
Wait,
That would have been.
you got
ideal.
claustrophobia, Mark?
I did.
Fuck. I need like
Why?
I need a clipboard like mount thing here that I do not have. Like I just don't have a
Music
place
stand?
for it. I don't have a
Yeah,
music,
music
stand.
stand would work
I'm not
well.
talented like that.
You
Fuck.
could put a nail into your wall. You
Mhm.
could prop it up against your monitor and not look at us anymore.
I really thought that you were gonna say you could put a nail in your monitor, and I was like, yeah, let me just go get my nail.
I mean,
Yep.
you could. All right.
You know what? Bag clip it.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna bring this over. Yeah, I'm good.
So now, if I could ask you all to go around and give us just a very brief summary of who is your character, a little bit of backstory, and where they are now at college, because I need some cover while I roll up your encounter.
Yeah, absolutely. I am really good at riffing with nothing to talk about. My character is Tucker Smith. He is the son of a doctor, and as such, he's had a pretty cushy life. Outside in the backyard in his childhood days was the clubhouse that all of his friends used to come over and play D&D at. Desert Beach, thank you for the 400 bits. Tucker is also the childhood best friend of one Mac Weuchars. And he actually, when Mac went to college, Tucker actually just tagged along. He doesn't really have a lot of direction in his life because his dad kind of just like pays for whatever the fuck he wants to do. And that is how he found himself at LaGuardia College. He hasn't actually gotten enough transfer units to transfer yet because he doesn't really go to class. But he's hanging out with his best friend Mac, and he still technically goes to LaGuardia College.
Excellent. Kitty? It's you?
Kitty Kallen. She has continued her career as a ballerina. She actually got into Juilliard. She is a legacy member at Juilliard. Her mother was a prima ballerina, and there may or may not have been some magic involved in getting her into that, thanks to the events of our last session together. She may or may not have a slightly witchy background. At least her mother may or may not dabble in the occult. TBD. In the events of our previous session together, she actually got a chance to talk to the guy she'd been crushing on for a very long time, the wonderful, delightful, famous football Steve. They are still dating, even though they are not going to the same college. They maintain a wonderful long-distance relationship.
And Mac.
Yeah, Mac is really excited to be in college and as far away from his mom as possible. Absolutely loves his mom. Their relationship definitely blossomed after, she helped save them from skeletons and occult. However, she always knows when he's up to something fun and usually puts a damper on it. So I moved out east to be closer with my cousins, who I love their orchards so much, and I climb in their trees all the livelong day. I've been doing it for years. It gave me purpose. I'm now going for agriculture at the University of Rochester through their gear program. So I am learning all sorts of fun agricultural stuff. So that way I can do whatever I want where my mom is not on a farm one day. Very happy to be on the East Coast. It keeps me close to my two best friends. These two, we bonded a whole lot over skeletons, and our all cleric campaign was great last summer. So yeah. We're doing it again. Very excited for to rage on Halloween. This is actually Mac's first Halloween, not as a fortune teller. It's a big step for him, and getting over his dad leaving Mac in front of a fortune telling. The great Zoltar machine is where he got left on the Santa Cruz boardwalk. So this is a big step for him. Mac has decided to be Kitty for Halloween because she is the only one who has gotten a successful relationship out of Halloween. So I am dressed up as Kitty this year.
That's why?
That is why. Mac is trying to grow up. He is tired of these short-strung relationships. He's looking for something real. The only way to do that is dress up as a ballerina and do what Kitty would do on Halloween.
I don't even need to throw skeletons at you. We can just riff through character creation for 2 hours.
Yep.
I do want to point out also, chat, everything he just said about his father and the fortune telling everything, absolutely canon. 100%.
Yep.
Yep. I
Totally
remembered
forgot about
that from a year ago. Didn't even look at the video.
Yep.
I was like, oh yeah, I was Zoltar.
Yes, you were.
My hero Zoltar, the father figure I never had growing up.
Oh boy.
I remember why I like this game so much.
Because it's insane. Yep.
I only have to keep this up for 3 hours. Easy.
Yep.
Totally fine.
Wicked Bloodshed. Thank you for gifting those 2 subs, dude. Holy shit. What a legend.
All right. One more piece of business that I will explain for the sake of the viewers, and then we will dive into the world in which we are going to adventure tonight. So this game, again, trying to be a quick start, has a very different set of stats. You only have 2 of them. There are 2 stats you have to keep track of. Your sugariness and your scarediness. It is Halloween. You're eating a lot of candy. You're also getting real creeped out. Your sugariness allows you to succeed at your run actions, but you increase your sugariness, and if it gets too high, you'll get a tummy ache, and that can have terrible consequences. However, you can lower your sugariness by focusing all of that sugar hype into your kid genius skill. Your scarediness, on the other hand, you can recall or retell a scary neighborhood legend or some urban lore in order to succeed at a hide action, which increases your scarediness. However, if you get too scared, you might pee your pants in front of everyone. But you can reduce your scarediness also by doing a bravery to help protect your friends. These terms don't have to mean anything right now. They'll come up when we eventually run into some skeletons and have to fight them, as is inevitable in a game called Spoopy Scary Skeletons. All right, let's take a deep breath. I'll try to get my creepy crypt narrator voice on. Yes, we'll get some mood music. Salem, Massachusetts, famous in history as the home of the Salem witch trials, a painful and horrifying time in American history. And now the coolest place to be this Halloween weekend if you're a member of the Syracuse football team. Woo! Go Orange! That's right. Syracuse football team and the cheerleading squad have gone in to rent a party house for this Halloween weekend in Salem. There's gonna be ghost hunting. There's gonna be beer. There's gonna be drinking beer while ghost hunting. And all kinds of other crazy stuff. That's the plan. And of course, there will be a few folks coming along who weren't originally on the team, mostly because star quarterback Steve sent a frantic text message to his girlfriend Kitty. Dear God, they're gonna make me go on this horrible, horrible ghost hunting trip. You remember what happens every Halloween? It's gonna be so bad. Will you please come? Will you please come? Oh my God, I can't go alone.
She just sent back a simple, yep.
Yeah. And so, of course, being as there was a promise of free lodgings and lots of candy and alcohol, probably also free, Kitty called up Tucker and Mac and was like, hey, you want to go spend a weekend in Salem with the football team? And here we are. It is the late afternoon, and the giant party buses that were rented have just pulled up and dropped you off. in downtown Salem. Downtown Salem has a lot of cool things. There's really amazing restaurants, there's several museums, there's also a lot of incredibly kitschy tourist trap shenanigans because of course it's Salem and they fully expect exactly what's happening right now to happen on the regular, especially over spooky times of the year. And this particular Halloween is poppin'. Just busloads of tourists, bunch of locals getting in the mood, occasional grumpy locals just kind of sighing and settling in. But yeah, it's about 5 p.m. It's getting dark early. There's some threatening gray clouds hovering over the coast that are making it seem like it might be a wet Halloween, which is unfortunate. And did you guys meet up with the Syracuse gang coming to bus? Or did you guys drive or transit down separately?
I think Tucker and I would have definitely carpooled. I also went to community college at the same place, so like we also got like an apartment to share at kind of like the midway point. It was a little rough for me to like move off my cousin's ranch slash orchard. But I think I was able to sweet talk one of them to drop us off, and they can see one of the tractor museums on their way out.
Beautiful.
I just realized, having actually made the trip from Syracuse to New York City, Kitty knows exactly what train to take to get from Grand Central up to a station where she probably got picked up by Steve and they headed out. Huh.
Steve
Real life
absolutely
knowledge.
Yep, Steve absolutely drove his own car.
Yeah.
He claimed he told the boys like, no man, like I really wanna ride with you and all, but like I gotta bring my girl and I don't want her to be uncomfortable with all the, like, it's a thing, okay? Absolutely not an excuse. As soon as you pulled up, he was just like, oh dear God, thank God, thank God, thank God. And then you had a very pleasant drive down once he finished hyperventilating.
Yeah.
But now you're here. Like I say, it's about 5 p.m. Starting to get dark, but also starting to get lively. It's a Friday night, and everything's about to get going. Happy hours have started at some of the local bars. None of you guys are technically old enough to drink, but everybody's got fake IDs in this crew, and if you don't, somebody has one for you. There's restaurants. Some of the museums are still open. Lots of places have late night, midnight tours and things because 'tis the season to be eerie. And looks like the football team and the cheerleaders are all immediately heading in their various directions to every liquor store they can find just off the main drag to stock up. Steve, being a responsible human, shockingly enough, has the keys to the Airbnb.
Attaboy.
Yep. So he takes you guys up. You guys are staying, if I can get my map to shift. No, nope, scroll out. There we go. You guys are staying just a little ways out of proper downtown Salem near Collins Cove Park. You have rented a giant party house. It is easily within walking distance of the Salem Common, which is also a lovely historic park in the middle of Salem. And the Salem Common is, of course, surrounded by cemeteries, the visitor center, the museums, all the cool stuff. And then further out from there, everything's within walking distance. As you guys, head for the Airbnb, you can see football players and cheerleaders. Everybody's in their uniforms still because school pride. Everybody's running around. You see squads of football players like broing their way down to the corner liquor store to with the one guy who is actually 23 who's going to buy the beer for him. You see a gaggle of cheerleaders skittering off to go like take pictures of the cemetery before it gets too dark, and you have to use flash, and it's going to ruin the aesthetic.
Magic hour. Yeah, you got to get in there.
Precisely. You do see a couple of couples that sort of like, you know, split off from the group to do whatever it is they're going to do.
Canoodling.
Probably.
Catching fish by the hand.
Steve.
That's
Just gonna take a second.
what that
there.
is.
Is that what the kids call it these days?
Yeah, it's where you put a bunch of bait in your hand and then shove it into the river, and then the fish bites onto your hand.
We're in
You just
Massachusetts,
pull it up.
not New Orleans. That's for next year.
They probably have lakes. I don't know.
Did you just confirm a Mardi Gras Halloween?
No, because
Oh.
Mardi Gras is in March.
Well, maybe not in this universe.
But we'll show up.
Oh, I
like
said we can play the third in the trilogy, Eerie Easter Eggs. We've never played that one.
Ooh,
That is true.
we haven't done it Eerie Easter eggs yet.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, but for now,
keep watching till spring.
but for now, it is Halloween, and Steve pulls you guys all up in front of the Airbnb. It is this big old house, one of those huge sort of Victorians that you're pretty sure would have been turned into like a museum or an interesting historical site, except for the fact that it's just a little too far out from everything else and apparently privately owned. Since you guys are here first, you get your pick of the rooms. And Steve immediately kind of looks around and is like, cool, so just go stash your stuff wherever, and I guess we can go.
Yo, we're getting a raid! Greetings, adventurers! Greetings, everybody from Geekly Inc. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. On Tuesdays, we play our tabletop RPG. Today, we are playing our Halloween special. It is a one-shot written by our very own Lady Bedivere. She wrote the system. She wrote the story. You can get it for free on itch.io if you do ! WTF is this? But tell us how your stream was. What were you guys playing? We would love to hear what you guys are about. Thank you for the raid. Guys, welcome in. If you have not gone and followed Geekly Inc., go give them a follow. It takes 5 seconds to go give them a follow. They're amazing. Thank you, guys. Just James, thank you for the follow. Cumbertonian, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, welcome in. Lady Bedivere, can you just give them a quick snippet of what they're coming into right now?
Absolutely. So this
Slit.
oh wait.
Okay, thank you for the follow. D&D level 19 characters. Ooh, high level stuff. That's like basically when you're that level, I feel like 3/4 of the game is counting your damage dice. Like
That's
whoa.
the best part.
That's true.
Why do you think we all had to take math class in elementary school?
That's
All that.
true. That's awesome. That sounds amazing, guys.
Anyway, we're playing Spoopy Scary Skeletons. In this game, everybody plays essentially as trick-or-treaters, trying to survive a battle against the skeleton army. Our folks this time are actually playing as college students who are still going to go trick-or-treating. They are on a party bus trip in Salem, Massachusetts, and they just arrived at the Airbnb to find out how bad this weekend is going to get.
What up, DC? Thank you for the follow. Kwirk, thank you for the 100 bits.
So Steve kind of looks around at you guys and he's like, so I guess just find any room, put your stuff down, wherever you want to go, and then maybe we can all go get something to eat.
My hands.
Hostings, thank you for the follow.
That sounds like a great plan. I'm actually quite hungry from the drive up. I would like the bedroom that is second furthest away from the party, from like the common area.
Second furthest.
I mean,
Love
this
it.
whole house is gonna be a party, bruh.
Dude, I get it, but everyone's gonna try to find the furthest away bedroom for, extracurricular activities. I do not want to sleep in that when they are done. I will go next door, though. I am fairly certain I will sleep like the dead.
I will take the furthest one away. Mac Daddy, I will fall on that sword for you. It's going to be an awesome weekend.
You guys are gonna have to double up. This is not a place where everybody, like, there's like 40 people staying in this house, so
Yeah,
there
but
will be
also,
sharing.
if we don't double up, there's a 50% chance we're going to share a bedroom with a cheerleader or a football player.
Fair enough. That is a good
Both
point.
of those sound like great options.
Cool.
Do you guys have male cheerleaders? Or female football players?
We definitely have male
We definitely
cheerleaders.
have male cheerleaders. There is one really buff cheerleader girl that we'd really like on the team, but we have to convince administration to let her play. She's super down. She's always the bottom of the pyramid, like by herself. It's kind of scary.
Oh, like a reverse pyramid?
I mean, I've seen it at least once, where it's like 1 and then 2 and then another 1. It's really creepy.
That is incredibly
impressive.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so the way this house is laid out, there's lots of big areas down below. Again, like, think like Victorian mansion that got kind of converted over. So there's like a ballroom and a formal dining room that are downstairs that you are 100% sure are going to immediately become a beer pong room and a, like, clubbing room, essentially.
Jeez, does this house like have a name? This feels like a manor.
It probably could. It's probably called something like the Collins House, since you're right next to Collins Cove Park. We're gonna go with that. I don't know if that's a real place. Don't at me.
The Collins House, got it.
Collins House.
I'm shouting that out because I know there's at least a couple of East Coasters in our chat. I'm sorry, I do this out of love. Yeah, so you guys are staying at the Collins House. So there's all of that. There's like a more modern kitchen area that was converted on from, you know, what used to be there. Get upstairs. There's just a whole bunch of rooms. There's 3 stories and then an attic. So I think Steve kind of has the same idea that you guys have, and so he heads all the way up to the 3rd floor and finds like a back kind of a bedroom that is actually kind of close to the top of the stairs. Not right at the top, but near it. So it's like that split the difference between first room you can find and trying to be away from people. Puts his stuff in there, looks at Kitty, and is like, do you want your own, or with me, or however you want to do this?
I was just gonna stay with you.
That's fine. I just, you know, with your friends here, and I wasn't sure.
If that's all right.
Steve turns bright red and just
Swift elbow.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Tucker.
She's like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it was totally me.
Also,
another swift elbow.
Are we allowed to go in the attic? Like, that's not like part of the agreement or anything, right? Like,
it didn't say anything.
We have the full house.
I mean,
like, you guys know what happened, you know, a couple years ago. I also remember, and I would like to immediately check out the attic, you know, find some candles, you know, books with strange symbols.
You know,
just knock that out of the way.
Don't light
It'll
any
help me sleep
candles.
better. Yeah.
Don't light any black flame candles.
Well, you can't know if it's a black flame candle until you light it.
Yeah,
but
well, I'm not about to ask you if you're a virgin either. So
I was just saying, yeah, if somebody's gonna light it, we should just go get one of the other guys. I can give you a whole list, like, in order of least
basically
likely.
any dude.
And yeah. But yeah, we could there's nothing in the rental agreement. Pretty much it just says you break it, you pay for it, don't leave the place completely trashed, and there's some, like, weird clause at the bottom about, like, not digging holes in the backyard, which is creepy, but is probably just, like, a perfectly logical sort of, like, don't ruin the lawn thing,
Okay,
right?
I have heard of football teams trying to do a spontaneous pig roast. Wouldn't be surprised if, like, that's a thing.
Makes sense.
It's probably a summer clause, but they just put it in year round.
They do that
also,
here?
Not here, but out-of-towners. Out-of-towners will do anything.
Yeah.
Like, watch.
Well, and, you know, we're right by the water, so it might have something to do with the water tables, because they don't want, like, flooding in the lawn if you go down too deep and hit the, you know...
Ocean?
Well, because, you know, water finds its own...
That's not what a water table is. I know. I've apparently won a couple science awards.
Sorry, babe. I'm sports medicine. I'm not good.
You're
at
you're
natural
fine.
sciences.
I'm just riffing on Mac. Mac doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know the ocean would be in the backyard. Sorry, guys.
That's not
My bad.
That's
Didn't
not
understand.
where the ocean is.
Yeah. I mean, I thought water
my
tables
God.
were about like tides.
If you guys
First of
My
all,
bad.
it's a freshwater cove.
if you guys look at the back window, you can in fact see the coastline from the house. Like you are very close to the water. You could walk down. There's actually a little path that leads like out of the backyard area down to the water.
All right, if beer pong sucks, we start a bonfire. There we go. Boom.
We could
Dunzo.
We could probably just make a pool. Like if we just dig a hole, that becomes a pool, right?
No, we
We were
can't
told
dig a
not
hole.
to.
That's
Yeah,
you
but
can't dig
also
a hole.
No. But what if we fill it? Then it's like it never happened.
But also, it looked kind of like rain, and if you dig it up, I doubt we can preserve the grass
Yeah.
or like fill in the line of the hole.
Like, aren't you doing farm stuff? You probably know how to like
Yeah.
skim the top layer,
Guys,
take the
there's
top
a
layer,
hot-
then
there's-
put it back.
There's
I
like-
mean,
There's
mulch
like a
is
hot
kind of
tub in the master bedroom upstairs. They,
dibs.
like,
Dibs.
fully
That's my room.
modernized it.
Dibs. Yep, that's my room. That's mine and Tucker's room. That's our room. Yup.
You know what? I'm
Immediately
cool with
go
this.
grab our bags. From
I was gonna say, you
whatever
better go get it.
random room
Kitty's
we
like
threw in.
bolting.
Steve runs back to the room that he had originally picked to grab his and Kitty's bags and follows Kitty on the race.
Yep, climbing up that balcony. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm not taking the stairs. I'm just gonna like leap up like half a floor and like try and
Dang
climb
it.
over the rail.
Roll me a
Climb.
d6.
You mean 2d6? Because that's my kid genius ability.
Yeah.
Climbing.
Yep, roll me 2d6 and tell me what the highest number you get is.
Higher one is 5.
Yeah, you're super easily able to climb up the outside of the house through the balcony. You basically all cartoon character arrive at the same time in the master bedroom. It's massive. You could put like 10 people in here if you wanted to, or just the 4 of you could post up in here and like not share with anyone since you're the first ones in the house.
That is true.
I would
Sharing would be
be okay
better.
with sharing.
I mean,
With the caveat
that.
that Tucker and I are also allowed a +1, Kitty.
Fine, as long as they're not like obnoxious.
Look, this
Got it.
is
yeah,
Max
no, I'm not
week.
into obnoxious people. Yeah, you haven't even seen my costume yet.
I
Like,
mean,
My hands,
everybody
It's a
gets different
knockout.
when they're drunk.
so
my hands.
Sir Newt, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
okay, great. So all the doors, how did this, and you see him reach in and pull out like a Ziploc baggie full of keys. They all have tags on them, but it's just like a Ziploc baggie full of keys. Like, okay, all the rooms have locks, and they said we could just hand them out. I have to do a head count, so I need to keep track of. I'll take care of this. Don't worry. I'll keep the rest of things. So, and he like hands, probably Kitty the key to this room. He goes, okay, I don't see a key for the attic, but I don't know if it needs a key. Did you want to go check that out first?
I mean, they're usually like a pull string. Yeah, no, if you want to take care of your key business, I just want to like poke around,
I just have to go like
see if there's any like footprints in the dust, weird photos hanging above our bed. Like, oh,
That's super creepy. You should definitely take somebody with you, just in case.
I'm on it.
Good.
Yeah. Here, Steve reaches into his backpack and he pulls out like a smaller bag and tosses it to you guys. If you open it
oh my
up,
god, is this a gun?
No.
Okay, you just said it in like a weird, ominous way. So yeah, no, and then I'll open the bag. And see what
You
it
open the bag. It is a fucking go kit. There is 2 big ol' honkin' mag lights. There is an extra pack of batteries. There is a small first aid kit. There is 2 burner cell phones. There is a packet of salt. There is a crucifix. There is a vial of holy water. There is a like little like collapsible police truncheon. Like he has given you the full go bag for
Steve, I have a
Yeah?
very important question.
Uh-huh.
How many of these did you bring?
Like of individual items or like full kits?
No, bags.
Well, he reaches into the backpack, he pulls out a second one, but this one is purple and has embroidery on it and is clearly designed for Kitty.
Aw, babe.
Steve, do you need to like talk this out with someone? Like,
We did, my mom.
Yeah, I've look, my therapist and Kitty's mom have both said I'm making a lot of progress, and hey, now that Sarah has visitation on every other weekend, like, we're kind of trying to patch things up after that whole thing where her coven tried to like summon the undead to destroy the neighborhood.
But like that was all back in
your sister. Yeah,
that was all back in California. Like this is the East Coast. There's like
You guys,
they're gonna burn.
we're in Salem on
We're in a-
Halloween.
We're in a town where they literally burned people for being witches.
Well, yeah, but that was back then.
not being skeletons.
Yeah.
It's hard to burn a skeleton. You know that.
I mean, I
but-
don't want to. Kitty puts
Yeah,
her hands
no.
over Steve's ears, and she's just like, "You guys, this is like probably the dumbest place we could possibly be right now, unless there was literally a place called Halloween Town." And
They
she
have
sticks
some
out.
great movies, but I digress. Look, Steve, I probably haven't told you this enough over the years, but you were an all-star that night. Like, you probably saved my life at least once. Definitely Tucker's. So, like, look, if there is anyone I want to be around, it is you, and it's not because of the go bags. You're great. I'm going to check out the attic. Hang on to those keys. Here's a flashlight, Tucker.
And I click it on as I like look at it, click it. Oh yeah, it's got batteries.
Oh yeah,
Can't
they're
see.
because then you can flip them around and use them as a club too, because they're the heavyweight kind.
I'll go ahead and just whip out the like foldable police baton that's also in there. You're like, yep, double club. Hey, Tucker, you want to go clubbing?
We're going clubbing.
Clubbing. We going
And-
clubbing in the attic.
We
Attic
like-
club. That might not be a bad idea. If we find some like Christmas lights up there,
Yep, attic club.
there
Let's
might
go.
need to be an after party or a private party.
Private party.
Yeah, we have that. You have one of theirs. I assume there's a pink one in that bag for you. So
Kitty, you open up the bag. There, it is not pink. It is black and glittery.
Love
like
it.
black with black glitter or black with all the glitter of all the colors?
Black with black hollow glitter specifically.
Yes. What is that? A G461 pattern?
I don't know what that means.
Glitter has a lot of different grades based on the size of the glitter, the shape. I will go upstairs now and check out Club Attic.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys head to find the attic. This is a Victorian mansion. There's a lot of doors. Most of the doors are currently open, and you can see that they are rooms that have been converted into bedrooms. You're currently on the second floor. Most of the rooms look like they are currently in use as bedrooms. Obviously, they weren't always. There were probably things that were like sitting rooms and whatever. Continue up the stairs to a third floor. Same deal. A lot of the rooms up here are smaller. They get increasingly smaller as you go up. But you see that there's a bunch of rooms. There, on the third floor, there's some weirdly connected rooms. Because all the doors are open, you can see that there are a lot that have, like, passage doors between them. Nobody has the lore skill, so never mind. We're just gonna keep going with a laundress knowledge of Victorian architecture and move on.
Hey, Tucker, I think this is like those old-timey houses where, you know, you had like your servants connected to your room so they could rub your head in the middle of the night.
Oh, I bet that felt really, really good.
But, on the third floor, there are 3 doors that face the, main areas or whatever, that are shut.
Yeah, immediately throw those doors open. It should be like everything else.
One of them is a linen closet. It is
All right,
full
that's
of
boring.
extra, like, bed sheets and stuff. The other 2 seem to be locked.
Kitty's the only one who ended up with a key.
Kitty has a key to your bedroom.
Got
The sense you got from Steve's muttering and stuttering is that every one of these rooms gets their own discrete key, so that if you have like multiple parties staying in the house at the same time, everybody can have their own space.
Well, an impromptu hostel, essentially.
Yes, you can do it that way, or in this case, the football team just rented out the entire house, so keys are kind of negligible. You also maybe got the impression that Steve wasn't actually going to like hand out keys to
Good call.
everybody
Mhm.
except keep the key to your guys' room because he's like hyper paranoid. Poor dude.
Yeah, we all grew up differently. I will definitely just kind of peek my head into the other rooms to see if there is another room that connects to this locked room and if that door is also locked.
Based on the layout and as you kind of poke your head into rooms, you get the impression that one of them is probably another closet, and then the last one is probably the stairs to the attic.
The attic is locked. I was really hoping for one of those pull strings that like just descends.
No, we
down.
predate that.
Dope.
There's legit
They didn't know
stairs.
about gravity back then.
High or low?
High.
Yeah, no, they didn't know about gravity back then.
They did not know about gravity back then, Tucker. It was.
So maybe Steve's got the key.
Yeah, we can check with him. It'll probably look different than everything else. I mean, attics are important. You want those keys quick.
Yeah.
Oh, also, let's take some extra sheets before there's a need. I don't know if there's going to be an impromptu toga party. I would like to go to sleep in a clean bed. So, yeah, extra sheets. We'll grab 3.
Sure.
Or did we grab 4? Did we grab 4? Did we grab 3?
We probably want to get more. More's better.
4. Yeah, let's grab 4.
And Alondra, Tucker wants to like inspect the lock to see if it's like looks like the same as the bedroom locks, or if it's like an old timey like Kerchunk key, you know?
Yeah, totally. No, it's the it looks like it is a more old-fashioned door knob. Actually, a lot of the knobs here do look like they're old-fashioned. There's been modern conveniences that are added to this house, but all of the like fixtures are trying to keep in that like Victorian historical vibe. This one does look like it's probably one of those more old-timey kind of skeleton key vibes. Even if it's not a true skeleton key, it's probably not that. It probably wouldn't be that difficult to pick, especially if you found someone who knew how to do that sort of thing.
Their kid geniuses breaking and entering.
Yeah.
If only.
On the table.
I mean, look, you're in a party house with like a weird ass group of football players and cheerleaders. You don't know what special skills they might have.
That is 100% true, and we will get to know all of them later.
You'll probably get to know a few of them right now, because as you guys start to head back down with your fresh sheets back to your room, you do hear like a lot of ruckus downstairs that you presume is some of the next crews showing up.
Got these just in time. Yeah, let's drop these off in the room. Lock up the door.
We need to lock it.
Kitty, extra sheets, just in case, or, alternate costume if you want to toga it up. When should we get in the stooms?
I mean, probably like, it's like 5:30, so maybe like now, because I think everyone was gonna like go to the restaurant and the museum thing dressed up.
Sounds good.
So yeah,
let's do it.
Y'all take a few minutes.
Suit
y'all throw
up.
your costumes on. Y'all look adorable. Tucker is a little sailor. It's very fetching. Mac comes out dressed specifically in a variant of Kitty's red ballerina costume that she wore 3 years ago for their senior year of high school.
Do you like it? Kitty, guess who I am?
Oh my god.
Kitty.
You're a ballerina.
Not just any ballerina, my favorite ballerina.
Oh.
This is like exactly what you wore like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
It's exactly the same.
Yeah, it looks
Just-
really
yep.
good on you. It's really
So
cute.
many more
Thank
feathers than I
you.
recall, but hindsight ain't 2020.
liked the feathers. I made
Mhm.
it. I had to size it for me, and the feathers help
That's
hide.
true.
But yeah,
No,
mean,
it's
an inside trick.
perfect.
Yeah, it looks really good. I it's one of my.
Don't get any ideas, Steve. Whoa.
Nope.
Nope. It's not that
nope.
type of night, man.
Yep.
Dude,
nope.
she's right there.
Yeah.
I love you like a brother, but nothing else.
I
You're good,
don't
Steve.
get along well with either of my siblings, so okay, that's cool, that's fine.
Wait, what'd your other sibling do? Steve?
He was Mike, the one who totally
The
trashed my
party?
parents' house at that
That we
party
went
where
to?
you got drunk and got a concussion.
I forgot because of
I've-
the concussion.
He's forgotten a lot.
Yep.
Because
Vaguely
of the
remember this
concussion.
man.
Yeah,
Vaguely
that's,
remember
Is
him.
related to you.
yeah, he drives.
Wow.
He used to drive really cool cars and then just threw a lot of really shitty college parties and got us in a lot of trouble. Anyway,
Yeah, what's he up to?
he's also in jail. Different
Oh.
reasons than my sister, but DUI kind of wrecked his scholarship. Anyway, let's go downstairs.
Your family seems great.
They're vibrant.
I'm clearly the middle child, and I'm not ashamed of that fact in this instance.
You are crushing it. Again, you're our all-star. Yeah, get in your costume, Steve.
I'm in my costume. You see
Oh.
that he and Kitty are dressed as a cowboy and cowgirl. He's holding his hat in one hand, and he's got like a lasso in the other.
I have spent too much time with my cousins.
It's not
I
a
apologize.
costume. Wow,
Y'all
are we?
look adorable?
Thanks. This isn't like offensive to you, right?
No, I am not a cow person. You are
Okay,
allowed
great.
to do this. I will not curse you
Don't want
or
to
anything.
appropriate.
I don't
No.
know.
You're-
Cowboy
I don't know.
culture. I mean, it's
I mean, do you want to
Pretty-
learn how to like throw a
pretty-
lasso?
That actually would be really cool sometime.
yeah.
Okay. After the game beer pong, we will do a round of lasso tricks.
Yeah, can we just? I need to go downstairs and see who's here and check in on things and make sure they all read and signed the rules,
So-
and then we need to go get food or something because
Food for sure, and I'm getting it out of the way just to avoid that like awkward thing later. Steve, drink.
Sometimes not a
Like,
lot. It's
Let's
really
be real. I'm hoping for 3 drinks tonight. I do not want to get out of control. I would like to feel good, but like,
Oh yeah, no, I
like
mean
no
you-
pressure on this end. Just you were talking about your brother.
Oh
sometimes-
no,
yeah,
it's more
like respect
about
either way, Steve. You're the best.
no, it's
You
more
got
about
this.
having to
Believe
keep
in
the
yourself.
coach wants me to stay at a certain weight, and it's really hard to balance out. So I got to be like really selective. And
Your liquors
you
and
know,
soda.
Yep,
That's
yep, pretty much.
Are you on the upper end right now or the lower end right now?
I hit like my perfect target on like Tuesday, so I'm just trying to like not
Oh.
move from there.
Well, and I slap
Bloody
him like
Marys?
right in the gut. You can drink.
His stomach does not move. It is rock hard. It probably hurts a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's like ow! Look. There's room for this to get for a little fluff in there, Steve. You can drink. We got this.
Just do Bloody Marys. They have all the vitamins you need.
If
and then you
I-
get a snack.
I need to go downstairs, and he just like takes off to go check on.
See you soon,
rest of the
Steve.
group.
He is different around the holidays. Yeah. Guy. I liked him. Really glad he's not tracked to this right now. That was probably my biggest fear of the night until, Kitty reminded us that this place is probably just a gigantic skeleton pit. Anyway, yeah, let's get our grub on. It was food then museum, or was it museum then food, or are we like breaking up into groups, doing like the opposites? I'm pretty hungry, so I'm hoping food.
You would probably know by this point that there is an itinerary that a couple of the cheerleaders have put together for the evening's festivities. There is some organized events, and then it gradually, with the assumption that it will gradually just devolve into whatever chaos and shenanigans everybody wants to get up to, right?
Awesome.
Also, you would know, this being Friday night, it is not actually Halloween night. Halloween is tomorrow, Saturday. This is Mischief Night, which if you come from certain parts of the US, you would know Mischief Night is a really fucking big deal. It's when all of the pranks and shenanigans and terrible things happen. So, there's a little bit of that rolling around in the back of your mind. Anyway, Steve has headed downstairs. You can kind of hear him talking. Basically, what you really hear is you hear him start to say something like, "Hey guys," at the bottom of the stairs, followed by like, "What? This is fucking sick! Oh my god, we're gonna have so much fun!" As he runs into the first crew of cheerleaders and football players who have arrived at the house.
Yeah, I'm going to check out one of those itineraries, and on the side of it, I'm going to like fill in my own time and have max lasso lessons inserted, and then I'll just draw a couple of like blank lines for people to fill in other random events, and then just slap it up on the fridge.
You'd have to go downstairs to get one of the itineraries from the cheerleaders.
Oh, for sure.
Together. Yep.
Yep, I'm done upstairs. I will. Right. Oh, Kitty. We think the door to the attic. For sure locked. For sure looks like a what did you say, Tucker? Like an old skeleton key?
Skeleton key, like the click.
Yeah.
Click.
I got you.
It was like 5 clicks. It must be a big key.
Oh yeah,
it's
I mean
really long key, I'm sure.
It's like this long. That's big. It's big for a key. And that looks like
that's just
the
normal key size.
No. That's if you're looking at it head on. Like lengthwise, it's big. But just like the shank of the key is massive.
Cool. Yeah.
So
heading downstairs. I'd love to see an itinerary.
Okay.
I'm hoping those are new friends. Yeah, we didn't go in. New sheets though.
Okay.
Toga, if you want it. Yeah.
Cool. You head downstairs. You see 3 football players and 2 cheerleaders. One of the cheerleaders has a stack of papers with her. You would assume this is whoever is coordinating. The 3 football players are being like super bro-y to Steve as they're getting him to help them like haul just cases of beer into like the several fridges that are in this like big kitchen. They've clearly done a run on various liquor stores, and there's just like several like 36 packs of real cheap bullshit, and then you can see some paper bags and some black bags that are probably like the liquor.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pat one of them on the back and be like, "Bet you can't carry 3 of them, guys!" And then I'll like pivot around as they run back out to the car. Hello. Yeah. I would love to have an itinerary. Mac, I don't go to your school. How do you do?
Oh, hi, I'm Angie. I would love to give you an itinerary. You're one of Steve's friends, right? I'm so glad you could come. The more the merrier. Yeah, here you go.
Way back. Really excited for this, Angie. Is this your itinerary? Like, this looks
yes. Yes.
Do you mind write-ins?
I don't know.
My friends are cowboys, and they wanted to learn how to throw a lasso. See, I have this big swath of property amazing. And so no rope tricks.
Okay, so the way this works,
like rope tricks.
Yeah. Okay, so the way this works is we've got dinner booked at this because there's so many of us, right? So we've got dinner booked at 6:30, and Great. Everybody can go to that. You don't have to, but we have enough for everybody.
Camaraderie.
And then at 8, we've got a tour of one of the museums. I don't remember which one. They had some sort of special. They're doing some sort of like spooky thing because it's Halloween. It sounded great. And then that's supposed to go for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then it's just kind of free time to do whatever you want. And then at midnight, we're doing a ghost hunt.
Awesome. Do you know which ghost you're hunting?
Does there have to be a specific one? Can't it just be like all of them?
It can. I have found in my past, it is much easier to find a ghost when you specifically know. Like, for instance, we're in the Kallen's house, so you might want to try and find the Kallen's ghost. They usually respond well to names,
Such
things like that.
Can you... Oh my god, I need to go look this up. I wonder if the folks at the museum can tell us anything about the house. It'd be so much easier.
That is a good question for the tour.
Oh my god. Jackie, did you bring your Ouija board?
Yes.
And she runs off to one of her friends.
A GHO. Genuine Hasbro.
I think that when Tucker hears Ouija board, he wants to go explore for the circuit breaker box. And I will roll a search.
You can't roll a search. It's not a skill in this game.
Yeah, man, you got sugariness and scarediness.
Odds or evens, motherfucker.
Odds.
You start looking around for the circuit breaker box, and this house is huge and also was not built during the time of electricity. So you're not entirely sure where you would look for this. Like, you can kind of poke into some of the big rooms on anything. You can see there are like some other kind of like closet-looking doors that are locked that are on the first floor. Could be in there. There might be a basement. There's probably a basement, to be fair, but you're not sure. But you don't have any luck just on a cursory run around of this place.
Look, guys, we're gonna have to go fuck up that Ouija board somehow else. I couldn't find the circuit breaker. But keep it on your mind, though. That's gonna be awesome.
You couldn't find the circuit breaker. I mean, come on, you guys. We are probably going to need that tonight to know where that somebody is gonna beam something up.
Kitty, are you still afraid of the dark?
I may or may not have moved on from my fear of darkness. I'm just saying that circuit breaker is going to be down in a basement, and basements are full of all kinds of creepy crawly things that I still don't like.
Okay, look, when we leave, we'll just see if the line connects to the top of the house or to like outside of the house. I've seen enough weird movies where like you have to go outside and like flip the handle for the entire building. So
That's true. It is a big house.
You guys suddenly hear a shriek from outside, and 3 cheerleaders come running in, like shaking off water, just be like, "Oh my god! It just fucking came out of nowhere! Shit, this is gonna ruin the whole night!"
What came out of nowhere?
Or make it better.
The rain. How are we supposed to run around like exploring Salem if it's all wet?
Ponchos? Or we're just the wet version of our costumes?
No. What the? No. You see one girl. This girl is
no ponchos.
She is fully ripped. She's just like, no, ponchos not happening. One of the other girls is like, well, I mean, I guess wet costume wouldn't be the worst thing. And her friend is just like, shut up, Becky.
Becky, you have the right idea though. Like,
Becky,
there's
cold.
There is
wet plus cold bad. Wet plus hot good.
Yeah, I know. I live in New York. I understand how seasons work. California girl.
All right, Becky. Go get hypothermia like I care.
Fine, maybe I will. And she and her friend walk off.
Was that even a good comeback?
Don't worry about it.
She's
doing her sophomore year for like the 3rd time. It's not going anywhere. It's fine.
That's not shocking.
I can sympathize with that.
Hey, Michaela,
yes.
I'm the bottom of the pyramid.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you, Michaela.
Great to meet you.
How do you do? God, there's so many names I have to write down.
You're not gonna see like 90% of these people ever again. Don't worry about it.
But the 10%, I want to remember their name.
I'm remembering all of them, so we will definitely see them back. I will bring them back.
I was gonna say, it's a guessing game of which NPCs did Alondra actually roll bonus stats for.
Only 2 rolls, you can do it on the fly.
Exactly. That's the best and worst thing about this game. Cool. You now know the itinerary. You know some of the stuff that's going on. You know it is now raining. You can even look out the window and see that, yeah, it is now coming down. It's not super hard yet, but it feels like it could get there. Steve extricates himself from beer chilling detail and regroups with you.
Can I have a word with you?
Yes?
Steve, this is one piece of paper. There are 3 things on the itinerary for the entire weekend.
Have you ever partied with football players and cheerleaders?
Yes, that is how we basically met. Second...
And you remember how nothing that night went in any way that was planned?
No.
Yeah.
Non-itinerary.
Yeah, no.
Itinerary adorable.
I get it. Angie, terrible use of resources. Becky hates Californians for some reason.
No, Becky's awful. Don't talk to her.
Yeah, no, her. Jackie apparently has a Ouija board, so we should throw that in the hot tub as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's.
And
I told her not to bring that.
yeah, I'm wondering, is there any somewhat conscientious person on this trip with us right now?
Michaela's
Other than
pretty
you,
solid.
Other than us, Michaela. Okay, great.
Michaela's pretty solid. Alberto's fine. He's one of the running backs. He's a good dude.
Great.
He's in like computer science program and also on the football team or something. He's kind of superstitious though. I think something about his, abuela out in Mexico, that sort of thing. But like, I'm not mad about that.
Cool. So, out of the 80 some odd people, you've named 2 decent people.
It's only like 45, including us.
It was 40 for both. This
no,
is
it's
so
40
much smaller than I thought it
combined. Yeah, no, 80 people. We would have just had to stay on campus and like rent a warehouse.
Okay, but everyone who came on this trip is a different. Yeah. Anyway, writing myself in on the itinerary at 10:10 lasso lessons, and I'll go ahead and slap that up on the fridge.
Great.
Because there's plenty of room for other activities. I'll just say, like beer pong at 10:15.
They're just gonna play beer pong whenever they can't go out drinking anymore and have to drink the beer here. It's not really on a schedule. It also just depends on if you've got enough people based on whatever other, extracurriculars people are getting up to.
Just change 10:15 to 10 to 15 games at least, bros. Smiley face. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. We'll do a Twister competition, 10:30.
Hey, Kitty, you ready to go to dinner? Because I'm ready to go to dinner.
Yeah, we should head out for dinner.
Give me an activity. I need like one more. This looks kind of pathetic.
Seance.
Give me an activity you would actually want to have happen in this house.
Ouija board.
It's basically seance.
Seance.
Disc
At
golf.
11?
Kitty, let's go.
11.
Okay, great.
And then in a different pen, I'm going to come back and do a little caret and write sexy.
And can you put location attic?
At attic.
Yes.
Underlined.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hey Steve, you still got those keys? Can we look at those while we
Steve
head to
is
dinner?
halfway out the door with
Steve?
Kitty.
Yeah, let's go.
Like he's got like hand on Kitty's wrist, and he's just like, "Let's go, get out."
It's fine. We're going.
Cool. You guys gonna walk? You guys gonna take the car?
If it's raining,
Is
we're
it
probably taking
walkable?
the car.
Oh, right.
It is walkable. Everything's walkable.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but if it's raining, never mind.
How much is it raining? Like, is it a drizzle and they all overreacted, or did it actually dump?
It is. They did overreact a bit, but it is definitely looking like it's gonna get worse.
Go Massachusetts.
I think it's the car.
Woo! Great. You all pile into Steve's car. This is a newer car than he had last time. This is actually a pretty nice newer model Corolla.
This is a pretty nice new car, Steve. Good on you.
Yeah. I kept my grades up really good, so my dad helped me with the down payment for my birthday this year.
Good job, Dad.
Yeah. No, he's pretty proud of what I've accomplished.
What does that feel like?
Oof. We are not drunk enough for this conversation.
Yeah, maybe we could talk about that later. I think it's more that he feels bad about the fact that he has to put so much of his time into Sarah and Mike, and so I'm just kind of... Anyway, cool. And you guys head out. Did I pick a restaurant for you guys to be at? I think I did.
We
When
didn't
you're
have a
here,
name on the itinerary.
your family.
Yes. Let's go
Well,
to Oliver's Garden.
I was gonna give you a fucking nice restaurant in Salem, but no,
could
now
do
you're
that
going to
too.
the Olive
No.
Garden.
Who
No,
has
give us
the
a nice
seating
place.
capacity to
Yeah.
have 45 random people?
It's got to be the Olive Garden.
That's
Oliver's
true. It's gotta be
Garden.
the OG.
Everybody roll me a d6 and just tell me what you get.
5.
6.
2.
Great. You guys were driving around. It's slightly roundabout because there's a lot of foot traffic, even in spite of the rain, although it is starting to clear up because of the rain. As you guys are driving and you're following the directions that Angie has clearly like texted to Steve about where to go, you do realize you are headed for essentially... Oh,
Steve, you're driving. Let me read out that text for you, and I'll like reach up. And
no,
grab the phone.
he does not let you have his phone. He
Mm-mm.
clings to it for dear life.
He's learned.
You guys discover that the place where dinner is booked is actually the North House of Pizza. It is over the bridge. It's not even in Salem proper. But as you're driving around in this very roundabout way, trying to figure out, you also pass the Mercy Tavern and a place called Sea Level Oyster Bar, if you would like to divert off from where the rest of the group is going.
SEA or C is in a grade, because one of those is good advertisement.
Sea Level SEA, like the level of the sea from whence the oysters come. I'm literally just looking at a map of Salem and pulling shit up, so, you know.
Amazing.
I'm doing the exact same thing instead of taking notes.
Hey, Steve. Is the football team picking up dinner? Because I know they got all the they did the reservations.
We're all supposed to meet at this North House of Pizza place.
But bill-wise, is the football team picking up?
Oh,
Yeah.
I assume so. I figured they're gonna get too trashed to realize how many people were actually there, and so they're just gonna cover it regardless.
Oh, so that's where we're going, right?
I mean, if you want, that was where I was headed. There's some other options if you don't want. He's gonna kind of just glance over at Kitty, like,
I mean,
No way.
I'm fine with pizza, especially
Like
if some
pizza?
drunk people accidentally buy it for us.
100%. Yeah. Free pizza, always better than pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
cool.
even if it's
You guys-
bad, still pizza.
You guys take an incredibly circuitous route around Salem. Steve keeps missing the turn because he keeps trying to turn, and then there's pedestrians like running across or whatever. Things are getting a little weird, so he kind of has to like do this like really weird round loop.
Steve, do you want me to navigate for you? Just hand me your phone, and
I do not. I want you to tell me where we're eating so that I can go there.
The
And
pizza
then I will
place.
go there.
We're
Great,
just
north
great.
of the directions.
Look. If you
North
can get people
house.
to stop running into the street when it's my green light, then I'd get there faster. But I'm going the roundabout way. I'm sorry.
Have people actually been doing that, or is he just making that shit up?
No, this has actually been happening. You are watching people dart through the streets as they're trying to get out of this rain and whatever. Some of them look like they might be members of your group. It looks like you guys are not the only like massive tourist group here. There seems to be a lot of like out-of-towners, college kids, whatever. It's Mischief Night in Salem. Like, there's a lot of bullshit happening right now. Steve is having a very hard time driving around, which is why you were taking this incredibly roundabout route.
Okay, Steve, I will work on traffic control, but you need to give me Angie's number if I do, because we need to mess with her as soon as that Ouija board comes out.
Steve gives up, unlocks his phone without looking, hands it to Kitty. It's just like, can you just text him like the numbers of, I don't know, every girl in my phone who's not dating somebody so that we can move on with this? Thanks.
I have no idea how many people that is, so we're just gonna stick to Becky and Angie.
And Jackie and
Michaela.
Michaela.
Jackie, Michaela. Okay.
You can easily find everyone. Steve has an iPhone, and he's got everybody who's on like the cheerleading squad of the football team or whatever labeled as such in his notes. He is very, for as dumb of a boy as he kind of is, he is very good at taking notes on people. Like, his phone is immaculately like ordered as far as like where he knows people from and why and where they live. Like, That is apparently one of his skills.
Would
You were going to be a
football
great sports journalist.
Would Football Steve have Football Alberto in his number in his phone?
Absolutely.
As labeled such?
I mean, he's not labeled as Football Alberto. He's labeled as Alberto Ramirez, but yes.
Everybody is labeled
Ramirez,
by
running back.
football exclamation
Or
point
cheerleader
name.
Jackie, cheerleader Angie, Football
Oh,
Alberto.
You literally see it's like Alberto Ramirez, and then in the notes section, it's like running back with like a string of numbers that you assume are some football stats that you don't understand because you're not really that up on sports, followed by
Fucking
like
nerd.
computer science major, and then like this whole string of other things about like where he parents in Guadalajara, grandparents in Osaka, like all these all these things like just filling up this notes section, and it's like that for every single person in his phone.
It's like
Nice.
Osaka.
Well,
Okay.
I will fill up my end of the bargain, and I'll go
Upsala,
ahead and,
sorry,
I'm gonna roll
Osaka was
down
good.
my window. I'm gonna pull out the tiara accessory that I also brought, and go ahead and just put that on, and then climb out the window and hold it there, and just begin the fancy wave and start yelling out like, "Subjects, I need to get through. My mother, the queen, is coming. We need to part the ways. My loyal subjects, thank you, and just make a big ham out of it to get people's attention."
Roll me a d6 and tell me what you get.
I got a 6. I also pick high.
It's not what you're needing to do. Somebody chucks something at you. You think it might be leftover fast food, like half of a fast food burger. You're not sure what it was exactly. It doesn't quite hit you, but it hits the side of the car, and you just hear like, "Shut up, man!"
Excellent shot, my lord. Indubitably. You, golden arm, give that man a horse.
Steve
Oh god.
is just quietly like, "Could you please just look? I'm just trying to drive. Look, it's an unfamiliar area, and there's a lot of tourists, and I don't want to get. Could
Do you want me to
just-
drive, babe?
No, I'm fine. I
Sure.
just I'm fine.
Okay.
I am fine. Eventually you guys make your way to the pizza place. There are a butt ton of football players here and a whole lot of the cheerleaders too. They've just descended on this poor location. And it's basically like any pizza party place you've ever seen where it's just like they just like took over the entire back section and ordered like one large of everything, and there are just pizzas like rolling up to the table.
Yup, that is exactly where we go, even if it is not Football Steve's friends. It's
Yep.
still football people.
Confirmed.
Oh
That's
no, it's
true.
You can tell
London.
you can tell it's them. They're all wearing orange jerseys that say Syracuse on it and are yelling very loudly about how much they love the sports and how much tail they're gonna get tonight. And all the cheerleaders are doing that like, "Oh my god, that's so gross, you guys. It's not what we're here for." But are clearly into it. It's real gross. But yeah, you guys are totally able. Like Steve just straight up like slinks into a corner, like he does like a run down the line, like one piece, like one slice from every pizza, and then just like loops back around to a corner. And is like, "Okay, we good?"
Yeah, I got a pitcher of soda.
Yeah, good. Is this the kind of pizza parlor that has an arcade in it?
No, this is not. This is.
Oh, beans.
No, this is more like a Milo's where it's like the faux Italian vibe, not
Mm.
a Chuck E. Cheese. Sorry.
I mean, 1. Blah. 2. Pizza Planet.
I'm on the Google. This is an actual place. Don't at me.
This is still a land of fantasy.
Roll me a d6.
Dude, this is the most important role of the game so far. Don't fuck this up.
Come on, Samurai
2.
Showdown 2 in the corner.
You matched me, so yes, you discover that the guy who owns this place secretly has a passion for arcade games, and there is a back room that's got arcade games. It's very dusty and unused,
Noise.
but he is super excited that you're interested and will happily tell you all about his arcade game collection.
Is there a Zoltar?
There is not a Zoltar. There is a Pac-Man. There is like an OG Pac-Man. There is a Ms. Pac-Man. There is a Donkey Kong. There is a weird game that it looks like a Japanese knockoff of Wreck-It Ralph, which itself was a knockoff of Donkey Kong. And then there's like 2 claw machines. One of them is full of those like little random stuffed animals, and one of them is like candy with the occasional capsule where you could win like an iPhone or some electronic thing, and you're pretty sure it's impossible to actually get.
Dude, no one has a Mortal Kombat machine game anymore.
There's this.
Well, man,
There's-
I tried to get a Mortal Kombat machine, but you know how expensive those things are? Like, I've been hunting one down. If you ever see one on eBay, like, I'd love to get a Mortal Kombat machine, but, you know, that's what everybody wants.
That is a good point.
Steve,
Yeah, babe.
win me a stuffed animal. She
You got
gives
it.
him a bunch of quarters.
Steve dutifully sets about working the claw machine.
Yes.
Tucker wants to go find the pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno, white sauce pizza and grab one of those slices.
The Zep
Yep.
special.
Yes. They have one. It is, you have the choice. You can lean between two football bros that are very engaged in an arm wrestling contest, or you can lean between the two cheerleaders opposite them that are raptly engrossed in watching it.
Definitely gonna go for the cheerleaders, and as I'm like gonna like slink my way through. Hey, you know who's really good at arm wrestling? Look, this guy, he's over by the arcades. Look, he's got a tiara on, but don't let that fool you. Dude is a fucking monster.
Who are you saying that to? Just to clarify?
The cheerleaders that are watching the arm
Right.
wrestling competition.
Anyone who will listen.
Just checking. No.
like,
they both turn and look at you and are just like, huh?
Yeah, no, yeah. You heard me. I see what you're watching.
You heard me.
I mean, I was watching my boyfriend kick her boyfriend's ass, but okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, okay. Yeah, this was a great talk.
Are you
Yeah.
are you from the the pep squad or something? I don't think I know you.
Yeah, hey, yeah, no, I'm from the Pep Squad. Tucker, really good to meet you guys. Go Syracuse.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see you around. You know about the stuff happening later, right? You got
Yeah, wait. I think I heard something. But are you guys going to that?
Oh yeah, no, we're all going to that. Come on, obviously. Anyway,
Wait,
we'll
where-
see. We'll see you there.
Wait.
We may turn back to each other.
Where's it at again?
We're meeting up at the house, and then we'll go from there. Obviously, otherwise we'll get lost.
My hand slipped.
Okay, wait. What? Okay.
My hand
Okay, yeah.
slipped.
I'll see you guys there. And I grab my pizza.
Excellent.
Doug, actually, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpa Gaming Network. And I also what are they wearing, just so I can like recognize them later?
Every cheerleader in this group is wearing a Syracuse cheerleading uniform, except Michaela. Michaela is wearing a football jersey and jeans.
Well, no, but like, well, I want like, what did they? Obviously, like all the cheerleaders wearing the same thing, but I'm not that stupid. I can tell what people look like.
Yes, you will be able to recognize these
Okay,
two
great.
again. They don't have to say. Look, I can just give
Like
you
a
like
paragraph
one of them is
description?
blonde and one
No,
of them is
okay.
brunette, but that applies to a bunch of them.
Great.
You,
Look,
I will give you the benefit of the doubt that you will recognize these two women
Hold on,
again.
Drew. I have played enough games with you to know that sometimes, my characters that I play are not smart enough to do that. So I just want to make sure that in like 15 minutes, when I'm like, I want to go find those cheerleaders that I was talking about, you weren't going to be like, well, you don't remember
Which
them.
one?
Yeah.
No, I am going to presume that none of you are face blind and
Thank
you can
you.
identify the people within this group.
So
It's
I do
not
not
like
have my
that.
own traits.
Yeah, nobody has a doppelganger in this particular game. That was the last time I DM'd. Anyway. Y'all are eating your pizza, playing your arcade games. Steve procures you a green dolphin, a pink teddy bear, and a purple kitten. All little stuffed animals, and just like comes to present his
Wow.
winnings. Like, I don't know which one you want, so I hope one of these is correct.
They're all amazing. You really outdid yourself there, babe.
I wasn't.
Things. Steve, teach me.
Do you want to know my secret?
Yeah.
I paid like $40 for each of these in quarters.
Like, to the guy, or just like to the machine?
Well, I mean, the first two were to the machine, and then I was getting scared that I was getting the wrong one, so then I just paid the guy to open up the back and let me grab one.
and Tucker just like taps his nose. And it's just like, what? That is a learned skill, Steve. I applaud you.
Steve, you don't need to work this hard.
Steve
Did
is
he just admit to paying $120 for 3 stuffed animals? He said $40 each.
Yeah.
You don't know if his math is correct. He might be exaggerating. Let's be real now. I don't think he was actually keeping track. He just kept going and then panicked.
Got it.
As is
Because I gave
the
him like
football Steve mode.
$1 in quarters. I didn't give him that much.
Oh no, he went and cashed out more quarters with the guy
Oh
to
my
make sure
God.
that his odds were good. It costs like $1 a play because they're stuffed animals. Anyway, God. Right about this point, you see, like, almost in unison, like, everybody at the table suddenly pulls out their phone. And Steve also at
Seems
the same time,
pretty
like,
standard.
reaches for his phone. Clearly, like, somebody messaged the group chat.
Phone
And
zombies. They're all phone zombies.
and
Bone
Steve
skeletons.
Steve turns to you guys and is like, "Oh shit! Did you still want to try to go to that museum tour? Because apparently we got to get over there like right now if we're gonna get there.
What
in time."
museum is it?
Why?
It is the.
I've already been to the farm museum here. It's okay.
I can tell you it's probably not that.
It's the Witch Dungeon Museum. It has witch trial reenactments
witch
and dungeon
dungeon?
tours. Yeah, no, like they take you through all
witch
the
and dungeon. Okay,
witch,
I thought
like
Dungeon of
WITCH.
Oh, I'm-
Like like they
Yeah, no, I assume it was witch like the people with magic. I just wasn't sure if you were
Well,
touring the dungeon that
the-
witches had or witches and dungeon museum. Like,
no, I
commas
think
are
it's
important.
I
Or
think
to
it's
inflect and such.
that's literally the only place you inflect, Mac. I know I'm stupid, but like even I know that one.
Periods, question marks, exclamation points. You can use air quotes very easily. Colons, semicolons. You do the same thing for commas. Said it really fast.
Hey,
Everything
Mac,
The way it was. So, yeah.
did you want to go to the museum or not?
Like a 50-50. It seems like everyone else is,
I think this museum's a must go. Oh, think of the campaign ideas that I could get
There we
for
go.
the next D&D game. Like, we have to
That
do
is true.
this.
True.
You do see that a vast number of the folks at the table are now picking up and heading out.
I will be sneaking pizza in, and I'll go ahead and like close up one of the boxes and head towards the car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Tucker
I mean, we
sneaks
can
in.
just keep pizza in the
Sorry.
car.
Tucker sneaks in 3 more slices of the pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno, white sauce.
Ugh,
You know that was a mistake order, right? They just left it on
really
the table.
just. It was like, what?
Yep.
It's next to the 2 burnt pizzas that were meant for other people. You don't have to eat that.
So y'all get in the car
Coca-Cola was a mistake.
and you head
Ew.
for the museum. I have to check something about parking getting here. Yeah, you guys have to park like a block or so away. A couple blocks away, actually, just because that's where there is actually parking.
Totes.
It is pouring a little harder now. And you notice that there's a lot fewer people out, which makes sense. The rain is sort of driving everybody indoors. But there are still people out. There's, we're getting on 8 o'clock. It is dark out. It is the spooky time. everybody's getting their game on for whatever shenanigans are going to happen. And again, you see this big blob of orange grouping up outside this museum.
Steve, I thought you said everyone was going to be in costume for these things.
They are in costume. This is their version of costume. They're all dressed as football
Themselves?
players and cheerleaders.
They're all dressed as game day on a
Yeah,
Friday?
yeah, they are.
You're telling me it's Friday and they're wearing the exact same thing they would wear every Friday of the season?
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yep. I mean, Michaela's dressed as a football player.
And she's clearly the best next to us so far, but I anticipated this again. I did bring a bag full of animal ears, so we at least have that going for it.
I mean, you can try offering them to the cheerleaders. They'll probably wear them and then end up doing inappropriate things with them later. So if that's your goal, you're probably in luck.
I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one.
I mean, your call. It's all you, bud.
Leave him in the car for now. Mac, I have Tucker. I have other pizza if you don't want that.
No. It's my favorite. Just leave it in there. You don't have to eat it. And in fact, that's good that you're not gonna eat it because fuck you for eating my pizza. Maybe that's why I've learned to like this one so much. Is because I know that you don't want to eat it.
It's not a bad defense mechanism.
Gotta evolve.
Do we need to talk? Have I always been a pizza hog? I did not know that about myself. If this is true,
Look, Mac Daddy, I don't want to get into it. This is our weekend. Eat all the pizza that you desire, except these 3 slices.
They are yours. Enjoy it.
You guys get out of the car and start walking towards the museum.
Steve, do you have like an umbrella or a poncho in this go bag or anything?
As you look at him, he has already popped up an umbrella, which he is holding over Kitty as you walk, and he's like, no.
I enjoy that Kitty is just apparently a fucking princess now.
Look,
I don't think she asked for this. It just kind of happened.
Steve got very after that tiff you guys had over Christmas, that one year that his sister got into trouble and you had to come bail them out. He got real concerned and just like kind of went overboard. Didn't know how to handle it. It's fine.
We're working on it in therapy. It's fine.
Yeah, between his therapist and your mom, everything's going great.
We haven't found the right spell to knock it out of him yet.
But he's down to keep trying.
Yeah.
Steve, do you have like a cousin or something that's like not your sister?
Yeah. I have 3 cousins in like Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota.
Yeah, that's exactly what they sound like too.
Never mind. Check out this museum. Where do we get tickets? I'll look for Angie or Jackie or whichever one is like handing out tickets for the group or whatever.
Yeah, you definitely want to look for Angie. I gotta go pull up a tab. This is the fun part about this game being a no prep game, is I can just Google things as I go.
I think as soon as I get into the lobby, I'm just gonna like wander off and find the bathroom, maybe a water fountain.
Excellent.
Let me roleplay that for you.
Yeah, have fun. God
Bye,
bless. I'm gonna be so excited to cut all of this out of the podcast later. Whee!
So this is the part where Matt gets eaten by a skeleton, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, This is the stuff that I cut for the B-roll for the stinger at the end of the episode to make sure that everybody listens to the whole thing.
Get that juicy outtakes.
Oh no, the real juicy ones are the ones that they get from when we were not broadcasting live. Hint, hint. Anyway.
Oh no.
Subscribe to our podcast. Anyway. Yeah, you all roll up and there's just this blob of like wet, cold, grumpy, orange-clad Syracuse students clustered up outside the museum, and Angie and Jackie are like standing at the front being like, okay, is everybody here? Because we can't go unless the whole group is here. And I need to make sure that I've got all of the tickets and I want to give them all at once. So you all have to be here. Is everybody here? And Jackie's just kind of like, yeah, is everybody here? Just trying to make sure that everybody's here right now. Are you all here?
Got one in the bathroom, but I can get his ticket.
Yeah, okay, great, fine. Just make sure he, like, stays with the group once he comes. You're gonna have to, like, oh, God, no, because you can't. If you wait for him, then you're not with the group, but the group has to stay. Whatever, it's a self-guided tour. Take it! And she hands you, she hands you a couple of tickets. She hands, Steve a couple of tickets. She starts just, like, scaring it. She's just fed up with everything. Just like, fine, just take, whatever! I don't even know why we had to do all of this booking if it's going to be a self-guided tour anyway. This is already like the after-hours experience, but this is the same experience that they give you during the day. It's just at nighttime. Why did we even bother? We could be back at the house drinking right now. Ugh.
It's going to be okay, Becky.
I'm Angie.
Sorry, you just sounded a lot like Becky there. God.
Yeah, they did, because all my cheerleader voices are the same, and they're all way too California for a bunch of girls going to school.
Tucker
in
says
New
that in
York.
character.
My
It's
bad.
fine.
No, you can
No,
go,
no, it's fine. That was all in character.
You can come to a college from anywhere. They could all be from Orange.
That's entirely true. That is, you're not wrong. They could all be from Orange.
Oof, we're just gonna slowly start making riffs on every other part of California. Last time it was Stanford, now it's gonna be just everywhere south.
How about that Modesto?
We
Uh,
commonly riff on Modesto. So
Just
Modesto.
slowly tearing down every place that I ever didn't go to college, and then the one I did. It's fine.
The best for last.
Indeed, that'll be a whole separate campaign, and we'll burn it to the ground.
After
Mac.
we move.
welcome back from the bathroom. Here's your ticket to the self-guided tour.
Yep.
Self-guided tour.
Yeah,
So we could do this tomorrow.
yeah.
That's not what self-guided tour means. You have to book a slot so they know how many people are here. It's crowd control.
So the wave. The
Steve is
sea of
just staring
something.
at you with love in his eyes that you understand these things because he's totally lost.
That I understand how tickets work.
Mine doesn't have a timestamp on it, so apologies.
Don't worry. She's just like, don't worry. Angie already kind of had like a moment about this, but I didn't want to say that to her. Beware, Angie.
Got it. Yeah. Cool.
I mean,
like,
where Angie is actually like just really good advice in general. Like she's like pretty cool in general, and she's clearly like really organized, but also she's like sometimes that happens and it's like a lot, and I'm not sure
that
what
happens.
that's-
Did she like talk in tongues or something?
No, not like no, I wouldn't be on a trip with her if it was like that, but like she just like has these moments. It's clearly something, you know, I don't know, she reminds me a lot of my sister, which is worrying because you know, my sister.
What?
But hey, Steve.
What exactly about your sister? Just like a general personality type, or like
Like her nose,
anything
or...
specific?
You guys want to go get scared? I think we should go get scared. I'm ready to go get scared. Steve, you want to go get scared?
Yeah, let's go get scared.
Yeah, let's go, Steve.
Hey, Mac, we're on the same page about this, right?
Yeah, no, I'm a little
Great.
curious, but also, Steve, you've had good memories with your sister before the whole
Just
how? Yeah.
eyes on Angie. Eyes on Angie.
Noted.
You guys
Maybe
head-
don't make her that +1.
Yeah, no, not
Okay, great.
interested. She
Cool. Great. Just carry on.
doesn't seem all there.
Mm-mm.
hoping this page would load before we got here, but apparently it's not.
I mean, we can keep riffing about how
No, it's
Angie's
fine.
terrifying.
Nope,
Yeah.
there it is. There we go.
Is there a weird, creepy attendant in the girls' bathroom too?
I didn't go to the girls' bathroom. Did you? I mean, sometimes they have those
I didn't either,
to like give
so
you
I
a
just-
towel.
I don't know why I bothered building a game system for this. We haven't had to do a single thing in the system I wrote. Because we haven't hit any single activation point that I built in the 5 minutes of prep. Anyway, so you guys start heading through the Witch Dungeon Museum. It is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It is a if I'm remembering correctly, it is a building that was used as one of the, imprisonment locations for men and women who were accused of witchcraft.
Dungeons for witches, not dungeons by witches. Got it. Cool.
Yes.
That's how they get you to pay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, they probably also built it because witches aren't, well, they didn't get any real witches. So, like, people just built this, and then they accused them of being witches.
Yeah, no,
So,
This is a jail. This is just straight up a...
No, it's just a jail. If it was a dungeon built
jail.
by witches, it would probably be a lot, like...
harder to find.
There'd
Yeah.
be people inside of it.
Uh-huh.
It'd be full of mortals, which I guess would just be prison. Anyway.
Yeah, kind of. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you guys make your way through. It is one of these standard setups where it's the historical building and it has a lot of the historical, like, artifacts and items, and then there's, like, these sort of, like, tableau-y things with the, like, mildly unsettling wax dummies that have, like, the scenes set up in some of the rooms, and it, like, takes you through the history of the Salem witch trials. Anybody who's ever been to, like, I don't know, a California mission or the Sherlock Holmes Museum in London or any of those types of places kind of knows what I'm talking about. It's just that standard, like, historical tableau with actual objects and wax dummy people. Kind of unsettling, little gross.
Follow the lines. Follow the lines.
Yep. It is a self-guided tour. There are lots of little placards for you to read, and there's a little, like, map booklet thing that you get handed out. Weirdly, you don't seem to notice any, like, museum employees. Like, the only other people you've seen are, like, the other members of your group. Surely there's got to be people who, like, work in this building who are here. But you certainly have not seen any of them yet.
It's a really immersive After Dark experience.
Yeah, there wasn't, like, a ticket taker or anything like that?
The only person you saw with tickets was Angie, and she already had them all.
Yeah, I think on the way out, we just ask, Angie, who gave you the ticks? Also, any of these plaques say Collins on them? Just want to make sure, like...
None of them have the name Collins on them, no.
Cool.
But yeah, you guys go through. It takes you maybe, depending on how much you guys linger, which Steve is not going to want to. Like, he looks, he's interested. Like, this is some interesting portion of history, but also he's, like, generally freaked out by the entire situation. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sir Newt, providing me with the appropriately creepy information that some of these wax figures are animatronic. So as you go through, you do get little tableaus of people actually being tortured, actually being, asked for confessions and things like that. It is not great. It's real unsettling. Kitty, Steve's grip on your hand just kind of gets, like, tighter and tighter and tighter as you go, and then he sometimes catches himself and tries to, like, loosen up, but it's just, like, the claw grip of just, like, maybe this was a bad idea, but he doesn't say anything. He just really focuses on, like, reading the pamphlet and reading the little placards and things like that. You notice that a lot of the other members of the group that are going through don't seem to be taking it too seriously. It's definitely that thing of, like, everybody's clearly pre-gamed. So as they're going through, like, the guys will, like, sneak up and, like, like, bop the girls on the back, and then they jump and they shriek and then they get pretend mad, but it's all just everything that is the standard, like, pre-game courting rituals of the entire plan for this night is to just get fucking drunk later. Like, get drunk and make out. Like, that is clearly what everything about this is leading toward, is like, oh no, I'm scared! Kiss me! Bullshit.
Hold me close.
Yeah, that's what the month of October is for. It's Valentine's Day, but
romance.
Better.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
But
yeah,
real.
It's just spooky Valentine's Day.
Confirmed
Yep.
real.
That is 100% what's happening right now. And you guys, being both kind of spoop savvy and just not of this particular social circle, are just looking around like, yeah, this is gross. Everybody just go home. This is super dumb. Why did we even come?
Yeah, Tucker, do you feel like we're the 43rd and 44th wheel here?
Yeah, no, I definitely got those vibes, but
no.
also I'm making mental notes of all of these people. They're all going to become NPCs in the new witch dungeon arc of our campaign, dude.
Yeah, pretty cool. I like that idea.
Is the big bad going to be Becky?
Becky, the
Actually, it
pumpkin
was going to be
monster?
Becky. Now it's Angie. She was
A
she
fair
was really
call.
mean to me just now for no reason at the tickets thing.
Oh, you guys were like, what did she say?
Look, she just got really mad about at the museum, and then basically made the tickets rain because she got mad she didn't want to hand them out anymore.
Got
She
it.
was having a moment, like I said.
Tucker, get back to me with what you think the creepiest thing of all of these dolls has said tonight. And we're going to text her that in about 10 minutes.
Ooh,
We have
yes.
her number. She does
That's true,
not have
revenge.
ours.
Steve leaves over to you, Kitty. He's like, is this your D&D campaign that they're talking about?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Tucker he's always like, he's a writer kind of type. He's always on the lookout for like his next big idea.
no,
don't worry about that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just checking. I don't.
You want to play, Steve?
I'd love to, but I always have practice. I can't do the commute. You guys ever start doing like the online thing or something? Just let me know, right?
Oh yeah, no. There's this new thing. It's called Zoov. It's this new video conferencing platform.
Oh yeah,
and, yeah.
my coach was telling me about that. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you ever want to do, we can talk about it. That'd be fun.
And like Roll 16 is it's this new online thing. Like,
I really love that 16 side based system.
Yeah.
you always got to have a crit 16.
Yeah.
Was I the only one who enjoyed gluing 4d4 together?
No, it was good activity.
It's like the
It's really
Tetris
good for
piece.
bonding.
It's like the Tetris piece, but it's like diagonal because they can't make a line because it's a triangle. Anyways,
I'm just
I'm
picturing-
sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry.
picturing a die that looks just like an origami dog.
Easy.
Okay. You make it through this museum. By the time you get out, it is pouring rain. And you just hear everyone just like moaning about like, oh my god, my car is like 2 blocks away and whatever. And Steve kind of looks at you guys like, I'll just go get the car and bring it around. You don't have to. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Good guy, Steve.
Hands you guys the umbrella, like pulls his cowboy
Steve,
vest up.
We're under
and
the
it's off.
awning. Take the umbrella.
Nope, he's gone.
I love how much he cares, Kitty, but I care too much.
He just has such a big heart. And I don't know what to do with it, seeing as mine is kind of like concave. We're working on it. We're working on it.
You put him together, you got 2 normal hearts. You're fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're great. All's good is there.
I have to look something up really quick. Okay.
Oh, do we spot Angie on the way out?
Yeah, she is over in a corner talking to Jackie very animatedly, and Jackie is just like fervently agreeing with everything she's saying.
I'm just gonna walk up and be like, hey, Angie, I just wanted to say thanks for like organizing all the stuff. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
get to
you're-
thank you earlier.
Yeah, no,
but
you're welcome. Yeah, whatever. Thanks for
you're
coming,
doing a
I
great
guess.
job.
Like, yeah, great.
Really
cool.
appreciate it. I know I'm not like on the team or anything, but this is a
Yeah,
really
no,
cool thing
thanks
you
for
did.
thanks for like showing up and actually like going on the fucking tour and like doing the stuff that like I fucking planned, because it's not like I didn't spend an insignificant amount of time trying to figure out what this weekend was going to be like, and then
Absolutely.
like half of
So
us
far, you're
didn't
knocking
even
it out of the park.
show up, and like whatever,
Look,
just
and they're gonna have
ghosted
half
me.
as much fun. So, and you know what? Ghosts are coming later.
Yeah, they
You're
better
killing
be,
it.
because if I don't
You're-
get a fucking ghost at our fucking ghost hunt, I'm gonna probably just, I don't know, dig holes in the backyard or something just to piss people off.
Remember, there's just two terrible things that can ever happen in life. One is you don't get what you want, and two is you get exactly what you want.
Did you get that off like a fortune cookie or something? What the fuck?
Just unblinking, I'm gonna walk backwards away from her.
Why are you the creepiest thing we've seen today, Mac?
Yeah, no, like, and she and Jackie just like watch you, and then they just kind of look at each other. You can see them just kind of look at each other like, just like mouthing to each other like levels of like OMG or WTF or whatever. Where's my other document? I have so many not real notes because it's not that kind of a game, but I have to look at something. Excellent. Yeah, Mac, as you're kind of going through here, like, you guys are waiting, you know, Steve, you're standing in this lobby, it's raining, it's dark, and you realize all of a sudden you're kind of like, you get that weird like kind of prickle on the back of your neck, and you start to kind of realize like how small this room really is. Like, because especially you hadn't really noticed it before because all the doors into the other like areas of the museum are open, but now like your tour time is done, all of these doors are closed. It's all of you crammed into this one small space. And you're starting to realize with all these bodies pressed together, because nobody's going outside. Everybody's arguing over like who has to go get the car, or how they're gonna get home. Like, it's getting a little warm. It's getting a little uncomfortable.
Hey, Tucker, is that a spider on your shoe? We should probably go outside.
What?
Yeah,
No,
no, yeah,
what?
yeah. Let me help you out.
Wow. Everybody roll me a d6.
Why would you do that to me?
To cover up my thing.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
4?
Jesus Christ.
We got all the numbers.
Yeah, Tucker and Mac, you're both gonna take a level of scarediness because you're freaked out. Tucker, because you actually believed the thing about the spider, and
Yep.
Mac, because you're hitting your claustrophobia. Kitty, you react and then immediately are like, no, this is just Mac's bullshit. This has gotta just be Mac's bullshit.
Okay.
But yeah, I will take my level of scarediness. I'm up to 2 scared.
Yes, you are.
And I will head outside and then shoot Angie a spooky scary text of some weird quote from the
I got it. Yeah, this is so and Tucker like kind of like, as Mac pulls out his phone, Tucker's hey, I'm gonna use this in the intro to my campaign. Texture this. When change cometh, she will bring peace at her back. She will not bend to your will. You must bend to hers. Send her that.
Yes.
Whoa.
Tucker with the deep dive. Okay.
Yep.
Google Salem witch trial quotes, and it did not disappoint.
Yike.
Yep.
Yep,
Send her that immediately. We got it from the tour. I will immediately put my phone on silent too, so if she tries to call or text back, there will be no signal that it happened.
Cool. That's not a mechanic in this game, so I'm not going to have you do that. Kitty, you're just gonna see as they bail out outside. You notice as everybody's kind of like clustered up and whatever, and you're shaking off that slight little bit of the willies that you got when Max suggested there might be spiders around.
Spider.
You notice that Michaela is over kind of off to one side a little bit, talking to one of the football players. And they definitely seem a little more removed from the rest of the group, while everybody else is sort of doing very tipsy / ostentatious versions of the, like, God, this sucks, in the rain, whatever. They seem to be having, like, an actual conversation.
Love it.
You can act on this or not, just observe it, or either way.
I love observation. I don't want to bother them if they're, like, actually having a normal human discussion.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely, like, there's conversation happening. There's definitely a lot of, like, glancing around the group and occasionally, like, a little bit of, like, pointing. So it's clearly a conversation about something. But yeah, you just, like, you see them off to the side and you're like, okay, cool. And then your phone buzzes.
Look at phone.
It is a text. It is from Steve, of course.
Yeah.
And it just says, "Hey, do you have the car keys?"
I do a pat down. Do I have the car keys?
You do not have the car keys.
I'll text him back. No. I thought he had the car keys.
He replies, "I thought I did too, but the car key isn't on my key ring. I only have the house keys."
Shit. Were they in a pocket? Do you think maybe you dropped it back in the museum? I'm gonna walk around and go find him.
Cool. Yeah, he's like about a block and a half down. If you have a map, I'll tell you exactly where he's parked. But if you don't have one, I
can
bore you
easily
with it.
acquire one. I was just looking at the museum location.
Perfect. If you pull up just a general map of downtown Salem, he is parked at the corner of St. Peter Street and Church Street.
Love it.
You can follow along at home.
That's the fun thing about this game. I base all the neighborhoods off of actual neighborhoods from Google Maps because it's a no prep game. Yeah. But you can head out there. It's raining. It's dark. It's cold and gross and not really exciting, but you do have the umbrella. That helps.
Cool. I'm going to keep wantonly walking into the dark, rainy mess.
Cool. Do you probably see Mac and Tucker as you walk by. Do you want to say anything to them or do you just want to head over?
Yeah, I'm going to let them know that Steve can't find the keys. Do they have the keys?
Why wouldn't Steve have the keys? He drove.
Yeah.
They were
Does that mean we're locked
on
out
his
of the
key
house?
ring and now they're not there. He can't find them. I'm going to try and catch up with him and see
He has
if, like,
the key ring, but not his car key.
He has the
which
hotel
was
keys.
Formally
Y'all, okay.
on his key
Calm
ring.
down. 1, calm down.
Okay.
2, Steve does tend to occasionally misplace some stuff. So I'm just going to walk down there and see.
Okay. Would you like us to come with you? I needed some fresh air. Happy to walk about.
It's a nice little walk. He's just right up there. If you don't want to come, don't come. But it would be nice if maybe I had some help
let's
with
roll.
the keys.
Let's do it.
Roll
Okay,
out.
great.
Did you guys know there's a Mac Park in town?
Dude, like I said, everything is coming up Mac
No
tonight.
relation, I assume.
Yeah, they've got they've got a K in their Mac Park, but
Oh.
I'm okay with that.
Hey.
So pun.
Let's go to the car.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you have like a spare? You got like a hide key? You have like AAA?
I don't know.
Does ride
I
share
mean, oh my god, I do not want to call AAA. There's got to be.
You
We
got-
are in like quote modern day, right? Like
Oh yeah,
We have
no,
cell phones.
no. This is like
we have cell phones. Well, yes, but cell phones did not always have car service apps.
yeah, no.
Or data.
This is the modern times.
That too.
I have nebulously set you not in a specific year, but technically
Right.
you would be in this year because of the way the calendar laid out.
So, like,
It's
That's
just a
fine.
non-corona version of this year.
gotcha.
Obviously,
Okay.
as all versions of the fantasy
it.
realm are.
Indeed, that's the truest fantasy of this whole game. Anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys make your way down. Boys, you probably get a little bit damp because there's not really room for all three of you under the umbrella, but it's fine. It's not it's getting kind of cold, but like it's manageable. It's not great. You're
I'm
feeling
so
starting to feel
happy we
kinda
have a hot
gross.
tub back in our room.
You get over to the corner and you see Steve is pressed up against the window of the driver's side door, and it looks like he's like maybe trying to like Slim Jim it.
Hmm.
He kind of
Steve.
glances up as he sees you.
Are you proficient in breaking and entering today?
I don't know what that means exactly, but like
Don't worry about it.
It's a D&D thing. You're fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my brother taught me how to do this in case I ever locked my keys in my car. He was really good with all the
Are they in the
car
car?
stuff. I don't know. I thought maybe I accidentally locked him in the car, so I figured I'd try to see if I got in it, because I can't. I could have sworn like we got out at the pizza place and I put them in my pocket, but they're not there now.
Drove here.
Uh-huh.
So they had
Sorry,
to get here,
No, yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So then okay, and then
and then we walked to the museum, and
Right.
we walked around the museum, and then we just like walked back this direction. So it's somewhere around here. I mean, I didn't see anything while we were walking down here, but
hey, I guess I mean there were a lot of people in the museum. Do you think no one would have stolen my keys, right? That doesn't make any sense.
No one would have stolen your keys and then given you back your key and hearing.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's like one of those clip things, and I keep all the keys on and then I unclip the one I need, and then I put it back on. But like the only ones I'm finding are this.
So you could have dropped it literally anywhere.
yes, it could have just been dropped, not thieved, or whatever else you're implying.
Did you
I
check
think
your
we-
other pocket?
He flips out all of the pockets of his jeans that are able to be flipped.
Cool.
Okay, so we got two options. One, we could just go back. We could go get a ride. Hey, Angie, she'll probably be happy to take us. Like, she seemed really nice so far. Or we could go back through the museum, and I check my ticket. Yeah, no, we're still good. We could still go in there and find.
Yeah, mine
the
doesn't
key.
even have a timestamp on it. So
Yeah.
like,
I think we do need to go back and look through the museum. I mean, it was dark in there, and could have bumped into something and not really realized it.
I never saw an employee. Let's just like turn on all the lights.
Oh yeah, and I could actually use this mag light.
Mm-hmm.
I too have a mag light. We have 4 of them.
Good
Yeah.
job, y'all brought stuff with you. Well done. Yeah, he kind of.
Yeah, pull my mag light out of my tutu.
Is that a mag light, or are you just happy to see us?
Why can't it be both?
Oh
Oh
no!
no!
Not that
That was-
mag light.
That was so endearing, though.
Yeah. Steve just kind of looks around. You guys are like, yeah, I guess maybe we should go back and check, or I guess or at least we'll at least get a ride. I mean, like, nothing's gonna happen to the car overnight here. Like, there's no like fees or anything because it's like a holiday thing. I
I don't
don't.
have thieves in Massachusetts. Like, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's illegal to steal stuff. You're fine.
That's not. No, well, I wasn't worried about that, and now I am. Okay. So you guys start to head back, and as you head back, you see some of the orange blob has started to move out to the street. Looks like maybe a couple of other people brought cars and did the same thing that Steve was going to do and are like bringing it back around or whatever. But as you guys wander back up, you see Michaela and the football player that she was talking to come like clock you guys very swiftly and come walking your direction. Steve just kind of raised a hand like, "Hey, yeah, hi guys, yeah, Michaela, Alberto, what's up?" And they just kind of look at him and they're like, "Okay, anybody else getting a weird feeling about Angie? She's like real high strung right now for no reason."
She doesn't feel appreciated. She went on a big old tyrant of how people don't appreciate what she's doing. Only half the people showed up for this tour. She put a bunch of time into it for her standards. So she just doesn't feel all that good.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Also,
she might be haunted.
What?
That's I think that's less likely.
Yeah, no, she was talking about a
just in a
Ouija
bad
board.
mood.
She was screaming earlier. I don't know.
Weren't you in the bathroom that whole time?
Oh no, this was back at the house. This was way before the tour.
Oh.
Yeah. No, there was a Ouija board earlier. She
Which is-
screamed. She's been in a weird mood since.
Wait. Alberto,
fair.
he's like, you brought a Ouija board?
Jackie did. Angie just wanted to use it, and then we didn't
Yeah.
see what she did for.
She
She never showed up to pizza, did she? That's why she was at the museum and texted everyone who was at pizza.
Yeah, none of you guys ever saw her at pizza.
So instead of eating pizza, she might have been playing with a Ouija board and is now in a bad mood. 50-50 shot she's possessed, guys.
She was probably just buying the tickets. Look, I'm trying to have a great time. I'm trying to not think about anything that may or may not happen. Look, all that shit is unsubstantiated right now.
I mean, there's bound to be somebody. It's a group trip. Somebody is guaranteed going to be mad the entire time, and
Over
it might
under
just
5.5 people crying. I'm taking the over.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely
yeah,
over. Everybody's already drunk.
Yeah, no, everyone was drunk real early. That seems about right.
And remember, this is day 1. We're here till Sunday?
Yeah, that's the plan.
It's going to be a long weekend.
All right, let's get to day 2.
Okay. Alberto kind of just looks and he's like, I have a different question. Has anybody seen an adult? I mean, I know we are technically adults, but an adult not related to one of these tourism groups.
Pizza parlor guy was nice.
There was pizza parlor guy.
That is true.
You
But
sure
there
this is
wasn't-
arcade?
There wasn't really anybody at the museum.
Correct. There was.
It's a self-guided tour.
That's not what that means. That's not what that. No, that's not how that works.
Self-guided does not mean unmanned and at will. It just means
yeah, but
they
when
don't
you
have to guide you
40
around.
people in bright orange, it's kind of hard to see other people.
40 people in bright orange, they don't really have to work that hard to keep an eye on us.
Exactly. So they're not
low
I
staff.
also think it would be easier to spot people. For example,
Yeah.
you all stuck out like sore thumbs being the only people not dressed in orange football uniforms or cheerleading outfits, which
Also
I'm
true.
fine with. I'm just saying it was
Nice
very
costume, by the way.
obvious to me. Look, I did not have a lot of time. This is what everyone was going with.
I was told it was.
Yeah, no one ever told us
It's-
that we were acting like we were just at school on a Friday.
Yeah. I wouldn't have worn a tiara. That's a joke. You can laugh.
You own your tiara,
Seriously.
Mac.
It was a gift. Thank you very much.
No, I mean own it. Not
Which
accusing
I
you of owning a
do.
tiara.
Thank you very much.
Okay, guys. So you guys are saying things are getting weird, right?
I
And
think it
Michaela
is
just
a
lads, like, yeah.
Friday. We are all out of town. It's going to be a grand old time. Honestly, if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen at the house. That's where everyone is. Did you find a key
To
Yeah.
what?
We can't
On the
find our
ground.
car key.
It's probably black at
Toyota
the top,
key.
silver at the bottom.
I mean, I haven't seen any keys except that the key that Steve gave us earlier for one of the rooms.
Do you want to help us
Sure.
find Steve's key?
Yeah, we're gonna go back through the museum, double solo tour style. We have flashlights.
I don't. Okay, yeah, I guess we could go.
In and out, 5 minutes. We've already seen it. We don't have to read everything.
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah, we'll go. Yeah, right? Yeah, right, we can go.
In and out, 10 minutes tops.
And just look for the shiny thing on the ground, and as soon as we get it, just holler and we're out. Bing, bang, boom.
Great. You guys are gonna try to head back into the museum?
Yeah.
Yes, with our other football player shield in front of us.
Uh-huh. And our rugby player shield in front of
Yes.
us, too.
Cheerleader.
She's a
She's not rugby.
cheerleader. She's just a beefy cheerleader.
She just also probably played rugby, at
She
least at
prob-
some point in her life.
Wait, I thought her costume was a rugby player.
Oh, she has a football jersey.
She's wearing a football
Oh,
jersey.
gotcha. Sorry.
Basically, she is the one cheerleader who is dressed like a football player.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. For some reason, I heard she was wearing a rugby costume. My
Chat
bad.
was making jokes about rugby players,
Gotcha.
which she is definitely built for.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, she's just the beefy cheerleader. Yeah, okay, so you guys, along with Michaela and Alberto, head back into the museum. You are able to get in because the last of the rest of the group is exiting, and so the door is open. You're able to kind of like pass back in. You pop in, and you
See
see
the party costume contest 10:30.
Let's
that's not on the
worry about this.
schedule. Yells back.
Check the fridge.
check. She's gonna light the fridge on fire, and then you after.
Yeah, you guys head back into the museum. It is much darker now. It looks like a bunch of the lights have been turned down in the lobby now that everybody has left. You still don't see anybody around, really, who seems to be of the museum. There's like one or two stragglers from the Syracuse group who are still like kind of hovering right by the exit, like they're waiting for their ride to pull up or something.
Who are we looking for? Like a curator, an attendant?
We
Clearly
didn't
not
see one
guide.
before. Do we just walk up to the door and like?
Yeah, let's just try and open it. Like, let's just go.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, it's
Just
probably
start
not
turning
locked
on and
yet.
off the flashlight.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just want to just like try and just get in there, like we're supposed to be there.
Yeah, you can go over.
Sorry.
Sure, you can go over. You can try the door that was the original, like, door that you went through. It's unlocked.
Guys, the door's unlocked. Look. Let's just go. Let's turn on the
Yep.
lights. Let's just
We got
retrace the
4.5
steps.
minutes.
Get the key. Get out. And Alondra, I would like to use my kid genius as to navigate perfectly our steps because I have navigation.
Absolutely. Roll me 2d6.
Is there? Do my sugariness or scarediness don't help me with kid genius, right?
If you had an
If I'm
increased
maxed.
sugariness and you wanted to reduce it, then a successful kid genius roll would help you
Okay.
reduce
Nope.
it. But I
I'm
don't
all
think
good on
you've
that.
eaten any candy tonight. Everybody's been very good
Yeah.
about not dealing with their stats and also not activating any
mean,
encounters. So
I ate pizza.
would like to
Does that
grab-
count?
That's not our fault.
It had
We didn't mean
pineapple
to.
on it.
Pineapple, the candy of the
I have
pizza.
I have some cinnamon dessert pizza in ours.
No, it's
So
fine.
I rolled a 4 and a 1 for my 2d6.
okay, a 4. You're doing a pretty good job of retracing your steps. You're not. There's a couple places where you're like, I don't remember if we went left or we went right, but like they both end in the same place. I just don't remember which pathway we took. But it's also like it's a pretty small museum. It's not that crazy as far as like retracing your steps. As you guys are going, are you? It is dark. Like everything has been turned off.
Oh, lights are on.
Flashlights on.
We
Flashlights. Looking at
attempted.
Switches.
There's
I
no
believe
like,
the plan was to turn on a light if we could
There's-
see one.
there's no switches on the walls. This is
I I will
This is
periodically leap just in case there are motion activated lights. Just do my best little ballerina leap.
Yeah, no, this place is dark.
Gee, look what I can do.
It's clearly been shut down for the night.
Mr. Attendant, Mrs. Attendant, whoever shut down the museum, we're just looking for a thing. Some lights would be great.
Roll me a d6.
4.
You activate 4 skeletons.
Yeah.
That's probably right.
Now you guys are wandering through. You kind of occasionally shout out some variation of like a hello or something. Michaela and Alberto are even kind of just like, you see like Michaela like pulls out her phone, is using the flashlight on her phone a little bit. Alberto's just kind of like, like any assistance would be appreciated. Just kind of like looks around, nothing. He's shining around. It's hard to say if this is better or worse than going through with everything active, because on one hand it's darker, but on the other hand at least the like animatronics aren't moving or talking. But also it means that you're just like shining your flashlights around and seeing all of these like weird ass creepy scenes of like a dude who's under a board being like crushed by stones that are being placed on it, and a woman who's like being dunked into a big tank of water over and over, but like it's not active anymore, so she's just sort of like under the water, and she's there, but like nothing's happening, nothing's moving.
Oh my god, she can't breathe.
It's just it's a different kind of unsettling as you go through.
Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker.
Yeah.
Come take a picture of this witch. We're gonna send it to Angie later. And like I'll take both of our lights and like shine it so it's extra spooky, shadowy.
Yep. Oh yeah. Click. Put it into
Cool.
portrait mode too, so it like does the like blur out effect around the edges for extra spoop.
Yeah, you take a photo and you look, and there's like a weird blur in the corner under the blurred area that doesn't match what you saw in the viewfinder when you took the photo.
What the fuck? Wait, guys.
Hate it.
Check. Hey, Kitty. Have you ever check this out as someone who has the most occultular knowledge? Can you check this out?
That's a stat in this game. I look at it. What do my specialized see?
It looks like something behind them like moved quickly out of frame when they snapped the photo. So it was behind the blurred area, but it also just blurred because of movement. But it is much lighter than anything else in the background of the photo.
Of course it is. I think you guys what I look over to like the area where they took the photo to see, and like hold up my own flashlight, look around, see if there's anything there that like is glinting off of light or something.
I mean, there's this big, like, the big basin. There's the, like, rope that raises and lowers the animatronic accused witch in and out of the thing. There's, like, the couple of official inquisitors, if you will, that are, like, placed around. All stuff that you've seen before. Roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
Do I find beloved Cranium Command animatronic Buzzy? It's a 5.
Technically, no. No, you see that, like, so the way this tableau is set up, there's, like, you know how in Disneyland there's, like, those weird, like, like, the wall extends and then there's, like, another wall that juts out and there's clearly, like, an indent kind of past where your vision can see and stuff like that. You notice that there's one of those, and if you look at the angle that they took the photo at, you're thinking that, like, whatever moved maybe ducked
In there.
back into that crevasse or something. Whatever might be back there.
Who's closest to me? Doesn't matter. I grab
It's
whoever's
Steve.
closest to me.
Obviously,
Okay.
Steve.
I don't want to grab Steve. I had to move to look at the photo, so I guess I could also be like right next to Tucker.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right next to Tucker.
Okay, great. So, I assume Steve has some clasp upon mine arm.
Yeah, he's at least
so-
very close, like with a hand on an arm, if nothing
Something.
else, to be like stay in contact. It's very dark. He doesn't want to get separated from you in the dark.
That's fine. Much appreciated. Same, bud. But I am going to grab Tucker and be like, could have gone over there, and like I shine my light over in the like widget of space and kind of like push him ahead of me.
Yeah,
Odd or
look
even?
at this.
Odd.
Okay.
Look,
Oh,
this.
what is this? A wisdom save?
Look, this. This works every time. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And Tucker very loudly just goes, "Achoo!" and like listens towards the place where we're walking. He's gonna say bless you.
Kitty, do you want to find something or do you want to find nothing?
I want to find something.
Okay.
I want to find something. Big time.
Okay.
I'm gonna hear Tucker sneeze, and I'm gonna say bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Tucker, you sneeze, and then you just hear Mac from behind you say bless you.
I assume he takes this as a success. Got him.
Yeah, as I'm walking towards the indent that might have a door around the corner, or wherever I'm being pushed in the small of my back. Just go,
Yeah,
go, go.
you're kind of being pushed past. Like there's like the like barriers that are like that separate the like walking area from the tableaus, and basically she's kind of shoving you to be like step over this little rope barrier thing and go forward. It's not hard to do. It's those very dumb. Yep. You're forward. You hear this little bless you, and then you see ahead of you, just as you like start to like pass the like tableau towards this crevice. You see like a little bit of movement at the corner of your eye.
Hey, do you work here?
And leaning forward out of the crevice, you just see a skeletal figure.
Yay!
Yeah, leans forward with the hollows of its eyes kind of faintly glowing with a dim light where there should be eyeballs, but there aren't any. Sort of like leans out of the darkness and just kind of looks at you and tilts its head.
Guys, I don't want to. And I like kind of like slowly look back. Look, I would say that we've dealt with this before, but it's been a few years, and it doesn't get any fucking worse.
Oh my god!
As I slowly start to walk backwards.
Congratulations, you are now in battle with a skeleton. Step 1!
Hey.
Everyone may roll to either run or hide. If you are trying to run, you may roll 1d6 against your sugariness. You must score equal or under. If you wish to hide, you may roll 1d6 against your scarediness, and you must score equal or over.
I think we're all hiding today, guys, huh?
I need more candy.
I know.
No one has consumed anything to activate any of the 3 possible stats. There's a third stat we haven't even dealt with in this game.
I wanted to get back to the house.
Yeah, we haven't even had alcohol yet.
Trying to hide.
Okay.
This is a 2d6, right?
Nope, 1d6.
1d6.
Nobody has advantage on hide.
That's a 1.
Yeah, I got a 2. And I have 2
I got a
scarediness.
6. On a 2 scarediness.
Okay, 6 on a 2 scarediness, you're fine. 2 on a 2 scarediness, you're also technically fine. It's equal or over.
Ooh.
1, Kitty?
We're
Yeah.
gonna save you, Kitty.
On a 1 scarediness?
Yeah, you, 1 on a 1? Yeah.
A 1 on a 1.
Great, where are you guys hiding? Are you guys looking for anything specific, or are you just going for, like, whatever cover is nearest?
The tub that the witch is being
Yeah,
dunked in, is there
that's
actual water? Because if
Yeah,
it's just
unlikely.
I was like,
There
if
is.
it's an empty bucket, I was just gonna jump into there.
It is akin to the dunking well pirate in Pirates of the Caribbean, where there is actual water involved in the feature.
Nice.
Oh.
I think I
Perfect.
rush over to there, and I was like touch the water real quick and go, damn it! And then I will hide behind it, like behind that feature.
I just want to kind of run out of the room and like peek my head around the corner back into the room.
Totally doable. Yeah, everybody succeeded on their hide rolls for this instance, except one person.
Oh, no, you can't kill Steve.
He's not gonna die. He's gonna become a bone daddy.
Wow. Steve does have the highest scarediness level right now because he has been terrified this entire time, and it is heavily increased that. Because all he's been thinking about is the legends that he knows about this place. So everybody else kind of just skitters, except Steve, who just freezes as he sees the flashbacks of all of his past trauma with the undead coming to light. Mac, Tucker, you run out of the room. You are joined by Michaela, who is next to you and is kind of just like, what is happening?
You don't want it. Hopefully whatever is back there won't come around the corner, so you don't have to get involved in this. We dealt with it 3 years ago. It involved a rapping horse. Fuck.
What? Meanwhile, I think Kitty, Mac, and Alberto all kind of end up like stashed in like corners of this tableau. Like, maybe if I just pretend like I'm part of this, they won't see me.
I'm a witch.
Ooh. Cool. We are now in phase 2. Anyone who failed their roll in step 1, that's gonna be Steve, has to fight the skeleton as it kind of like creeps out from around the corner. Y'all have seen this before. You hate to see it again, but it's a skeleton. This one looks like it's probably like a fairly tall skeleton, pretty thick boned. You didn't know that was a thing? It is here. It's kind of weird.
Skeleton is dummy
They
thick.
They always said big bone was a myth, but apparently they're wrong.
No. This seems to be exactly what they were talking about. Kitty, you kind of hear Alberto New Year be like, what the fuck? And Steve just looks at it with terror in his eyes and reaches into a pocket, pulls out something, looks like it's probably another one of these mag lights, and he just kind of like, everybody run! And like baseball swings at this thing. And misses.
No.
He's not on the baseball team, you guys.
No.
He's not.
He should have done a football swing.
Yeah,
He
should have packed a football.
He's not thinking straight. Football Steve is now engaged in one-on-one combat with the skeleton. As he swings, he misses, and the skeleton grabs him by the shoulders. They are now grappling. Would you guys like to run?
Save Steve?
Like, to help?
Look.
I would like to help.
I think we can take it, guys. I think we can take it. It's only one.
It's only one.
I have a debt to pay.
He saved our lives before. We have to pay, we have to save his life.
Yep,
So-
I am climbing up on top of one of these animatronics and then jumping off onto the skeleton.
Great. Roll me 2d6.
I'm going full flying press.
Yeah. So,
4.
again, for chat, this game does not have a specific combat mechanic. It's about how creative you can get on ways to defeat the skeleton, and rolls are pretty much just like contested against the GM for like, is your roll higher than theirs, for how you're contesting the skeleton. Cool. You got a 4? Great. You climb up super easily, and then you're gonna take a yeah, I know you would have let Angie die. Thank you, Sunset Fruit. Yeah, but Steve was the one who failed his fucking roll, so, you know? You climb up on one of these animatronics, and you just, like, flying squirrel, and land flat on your face right next to them.
I'm a climber, not a jumper.
Is anybody else taking any action?
Yes, please. Is there anything around me, like a heavy cast iron, anything, or a cauldron, or something that I can pick up that is heavy and metal?
High or low?
Hi.
Yeah, there's like in the tableau that you're in, it looks like there's like a big like metal, like it looks like a cannonball looking thing nearby, just kind of to set the scene. You
Okay.
also know that next to you is the Giles Corey scene, which has a bunch of those big old rocks on the press board.
All right. I am going to go for Giles because I think I'll be able to get a better grip on a rock and
Right.
try and take that over there and slug a bone boy.
Sure, just roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
That would be a 4.
Yeah, you you run over, you grab this, you swing at the skeleton. The skeleton like pushes off of Steve and swings around to catch it. So you are now in a weird like dance with the skeleton as you're both holding this
We're
rock.
both holding up Simba.
Kind of. Steve.
Worst slow dance. ever.
Steve does not
Just
fall
like
flat on
prom.
his ass. Steve manages to just like keep his bearings as he gets shoved off and like catch up, and is like slightly winded, but is up and good to go. Tucker, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to basically flip my mag light around so it's now a club, as Steve said it could be, and I want to just like run up to Steve, basically take the Captain Daddy hat, stick it on Steve, and just be like, dude, you're playing D&D right now, and just hit that skeleton right in the fucking lower spine.
Cool. Roll me a d6.
That's a natural 1. Do I have any modifiers?
You do not. This is just straight up a high-low contestation. The skeleton sees you coming out of the corner of its eye and spins. Kitty, roll me a d6.
Yike. 4 again.
I don't like this.
It's fine. He overshoots, so you don't hit Kitty in the kidneys, but you also miss the skeleton.
Okay.
Does the skeleton fall over me since I landed next to it?
Nope, this skeleton is surprisingly dexterous. He's been rolling a lot of 6s.
I hate that
look,
guy.
Like, I just want it on the record that every time I go to do something cool, like probably the last 10 attack things that I've done in various games, I have always fallen flat on my ass. Like, it doesn't matter the system, it doesn't matter the DM, it doesn't matter the dice. I am just not allowed to do cool shit.
I don't know. You were pretty cool last week when you, like, flamethrowed the shit out of things and also didn't die.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I just that just erased out of my mind.
Blessed.
Yeah, thanks.
You
Actually,
became
you're
a
right.
literal god. I had to
feel-
listen to it 3 times today, and I was very upset because no one was mad that I died.
He's a god.
Actually, I feel great now. Thanks for cheering me up.
We all got some weird bonuses out of that one. We were confused. We mourn your death.
But
Thanks.
overall, their lives are better now that you're gone.
Wow.
A DM can say that, and you can feel free to take retribution on him at any
Not
moment.
us. Not us.
Gonna keep my reactions visual so that I can cut them out of the podcast later.
She was
Well, you
flipping him
gotta-
off. She was
Yes,
flipping him
I did in fact flip him off.
Very prominent middle fingers.
Indeed. Cool. So far the skeleton is fully intact. Let's see how Alberto and Michaela do on their moves. Thank God Alberto sees this all happening, sees you all rush in, and is just kind of like, well, fuck it. He comes running out and he goes full football line tackle at this thing and connects. So Kitty, you're in the middle of this grapple, and suddenly out of nowhere,
Good
Alberto
lord.
just like slams this thing from the side, and takes him down to the ground.
This is why we recruit other people.
off.
Michaela kind of like just runs in and is just like, "What's What's happening? What's going on? What? Why?
I think we figured out why we haven't seen any adults, like real adults, like, you know, the old people,
Well-
like in their 30s.
I don't think that there isn't quite a 1-to-1 on this, but it does seem that there are skeletons.
I mean,
in
you
the
remember
museum.
do you remember the last time we saw skeletons, and we also didn't see any of our parents until one of them showed up to save the day?
I mean, we didn't really figure that whole thing out.
Yeah,
To be
but like
fair.
hindsight, you know, when we talked about it, you know, the next week and the week after.
Anybody want to help? Says Alberto on the floor, who is like wrestling with the skeleton.
Oh, it's not done. Yeah. And yeah, I like whatever part he's wrestling with, I'll try to grab it from the other end and separate the skeleton.
They're pretty much like just like right on top of each other wrestling. So you can like grab an ankle. You can try to like, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and like grab the hip bone and pull it out.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and I guess roll me a roll me a d6. I glanced up at chat and it's like, roll me a skeleton. What? That's not a thing. 5.
Skeleton die.
You get a good grip, but like it jerks back. So you just have this good grip. Let's see who else. Yes. Finally, Steve recovers and comes in swinging the mag light, like cracks it down into the skull. You see it.
Don't hit Alberto.
Yeah, no, he misses Alberto, thankfully. But he does manage to like crack a good chunk out of the skull, and you just hear sort of like from the skeleton as the light in one of its eye sockets goes out. The other one continues glowing.
Gross.
Did the skeleton just hiss? I think the skeleton just hissed.
Is it?
Yeah, no, the
Yep.
skeleton definitely just hissed.
Is it dead? Is it still fighting?
It's definitely still holding on to Alberto.
Kitty
we
is
gotta
going to
keep
go in
hitting
with
it.
the rock.
Great. roll me your dice.
That is a 5.
Yeah,
good roll.
you are
Good
you
roll.
aiming for the head?
Yeah, same bat spot, same skeleton head.
Yep, you just managed to like crush skull totally obliterated, and you see it sort of like the fingers like tense in Alberto's shoulders for a second, and then just sort of like drop. There's like a brief beat, and then he just like backs up off, and just the whole like what the like it's finally like the adrenaline moment passed, and now he realizes what's happening, and he just like skitters off and just looks at you guys. It's just like, what?
Steve, keys, and then we get the fuck out of here.
I don't have the keys, okay?
I know you don't. We need to keep looking for them.
We could walk and come back tomorrow.
Maybe we should just go.
Yeah, there's almost always another skeleton. I would be happy to leave.
There's always another
Yeah,
skeleton.
there's pretty much always been another skeleton every time this has ever happened to us.
You don't
us.
You don't think that we shouldn't have, a car to outrun the skeletons?
I would love a car to outrun the skeletons, but I don't want to have to fight a whole bunch more skeletons to try to find a key that may or may not be here.
Let's just get back to the house as soon as possible. The most people are there. Like, skeletons hate loud noises. It hurts their ears.
You're being really convincing, but okay, yeah. Okay,
So we
I'm with
established
it.
last time that skeletons have neither eardrums nor eyeballs, but the light
But
thing did work last
They also
time.
don't have muscles, so how do they move? It doesn't need a whole lot of explaining other than there's a skeleton who reacts to its environment. We should leave this environment. Hope there are no more skeletons at our next stop.
Michaela at this point looks at you guys and is just like, fuck. I have a car? Was that what this was about? Okay, let's go.
You're the best.
Great.
You haven't been drinking, have you?
Okay.
Not in the last 30 minutes, although I wish I was. What the fuck, guys?
Steve, you're driving. Let's go.
Cool. Y'all are gonna rush out of the building, I assume. Let
Post
me
haste.
Head
roll
to
a
the
couple
car.
of Things. Mark, odds or evens?
Evens.
Great, you make it out with absolutely no problem whatsoever.
Yay!
That sounded sarcastic.
It could have gone very differently. That's all I'm gonna say for now. And you guys head for the cars. Michaela drives a very tiny sports car, so y'all are gonna have to clown car this.
Perfect.
Easy.
Cool.
We have enough adrenaline that is totally fine.
Yep, y'all clown car this, you pile in, and I'm going to do my favorite unorthodox GM move, and I'm going to let you guys come up with a plan for where you're going next and what you're doing, because I have to go deal with the screaming cat for 2 seconds. I will be right
Okie dokie.
back.
Oh, the cat is scared of the stairs.
They're terrifying stairs. I don't know
Guys.
if you've ever seen those stairs. They're haunted.
Yeah, I know that tracks. Speaking of haunted stairs, we should head back to the house. They do not have haunted stairs there. Didn't see any of the Collinses in the museum, so we should be good. You know what I need? A beer or two. You know, get some liquid courage in here. Get the blood pumping. Honestly, I'd love a candy bar. Maybe we do some trick or treating.
I think I really want some candy. Some chocolate sounds good right now.
So, I can't shake this though, but because if there's one skeleton, there's gonna be another, right? That means there's got to be some kind of there's black candles, markings on the ground, fucking cult shit.
But Steve's sister also didn't have candles for her thing from the stuff that we've heard. You know what?
No.
I'm just checking my phone. Where are we again? The corners of something. Union
We're back at the museum, so we're around Lind and Washington, or Federal and Washington, somewhere in there. But our car is back on Federal and Church, if I remember correctly.
Church and St. Peter.
St. Peter. I knew it was.
Yep.
One street off.
Yep. You were in the right lot. It's just on the far end of that lot.
I chose the two parallel streets as opposed to perpendicular. Because I can read. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the house. We would like to imbibe, and imbibe candy and also the beverages.
Cool. Yeah, you guys clown car into Michaela's little sports car. It is an RX-8. It is very tiny, and super uncomfortable. I'm gonna say that probably like she hops in the driver's seat, Steve hops in the passenger seat and pulls Kitty onto his lap, and the other three of you just like wedge into the back. It's a very fast drive. Doesn't take that much time, thankfully.
What streets do we take? There's a lot of one-ways.
It doesn't matter because everybody's off the streets now. Michaela doesn't even bother following like street signs or traffic signals, really. She just kind of like floors it back to the house. You guys get there in about like less than 10 minutes, probably. She goes way too fast for the residential-y area that you're in.
I know you just found out the skeletons are real. Police officers, still real. 100%. Oh, they might be in on it. Never mind. Just do whatever you want.
Yeah, let's just get back to the house.
Yep. You guys pull in front of the house. It is at that point that, like, everything that just happened kind of hits Michaela, and she, like, parks, and you see the, like, 1,000-yard stare for a second, as she can't trust you guys. What just happened?
So
yeah, Kitty, take this one.
I hate you. So that was a skeleton, and
Yeah, okay, caught that.
It attacked us.
Mm-hmm.
And we may or may not have a certain history with certain phenomena of this kind. You see, magic's kind of real-ish, or at least witchcraft.
Yes, this makes sense. Go on.
Great. So we're not entirely sure why this happens, but it's happened to us no less than twice at this point. So
Harry Potter stuff, not real though. Have tried it. Owls. Yeah. No.
yeah. So far it's mostly just skeletons, and you know the normal like herbal treatments, like the whole like crystals works.
Of course.
TikTok witches, absolutely real,
Oh.
absolutely real.
Yes, my abuela is very popular on TikTok right now.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah. So we may or may not need to figure out exactly
I could
what's
send her a
what's
text.
going
It's
on.
very late.
Yeah, but the time difference, right? Is she back west? Is she?
I mean, she
Wait.
is West, but she's also very old, so she goes to bed early. I will throw her a text
Sure.
and see.
Shoot her a text.
Well,
I'm gonna be
based on
texting
our
my
itinerary, you know, it's
mom.
not even 10 p.m. yet. Like, free time has not started, so.
Yeah, it's
So-
barely 9 at this point.
That's a good call. So yeah, we may or may not, I keep saying may or may not, we are definitely going to probably encounter more of those over the course of this evening, and it might come down to us making sure our peers don't get, you know, turned into skeletons and joining their army. Does that sound good?
I would definitely like to not be a member of the skeleton. Is this like some like Evil Dead kind of like weird shit? Like, do you end up playing like the bone flute if you? What happens here?
No.
Not quite.
Actually, we're not entirely certain. I'm not entirely certain. I assume it's bad. I also assume there's some sort of like deranged PTA group that hates trick-or-treaters and have skeletons trying to fight you off. Honestly, the easiest way to avoid it would to just, you know, stick to ourselves, stay away from really old places, even though most of this place is really old.
You mean like the entirety of Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was easier to find safe zones in California.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Don't dig holes in the backyard. We were told not to do that. Or maybe we should do that. Ugh.
I mean, it
Usually
said
tell you what not to do.
it
so
said
that way
not
you
to
don't
do it.
accidentally Yeah, but like if you're gonna prepare like rituals and stuff, you usually tell people not to interfere with them in
and
some way.
Could that be because maybe this has happened before and there's bodies back there? I mean, there's a lot of cemeteries around here.
I mean, if there's bodies back there, they'll
Okay.
just come up by themselves now.
Right, yeah, if
If-
there are bodies back there, I think we should definitely not be digging them up, because isn't that just going to be more skeletons that we're giving an easier time getting to us if we, like, dig them out in the first place?
Yeah.
Shit.
Right.
I wish I could call my sister right now. She'd probably be able to tell us something about this, but also I don't want to talk to her about this right now because reasons. Okay.
I'll call my mom. She's beat up one cold. Maybe she knows more about colds.
Yeah, no, that could help us out. Really, it could.
Yeah, maybe Kitty and I could text her mom and see if she's got any thoughts. You see Michaela is just like looking at all of you in turn, including Alberto, just like, what is wrong with you people?
My mom's a real badass nurse. She like, yeah, no, she means business. She hates Halloween.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing where she might be coming from.
I'll just be right back, and I'm just gonna climb over everyone, so I don't have to like do this in the car surrounded by five people.
You're probably gonna have to make somebody get out. RX-8s only have 2 doors. They're real bad. Like, you guys are wedged in a tiny back seat. This is full clown pro status.
Yeah, me asking is me starting to climb over people.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are able to. Everybody's able to pile out of the car. You see that like a lot of lights are on in the house.
Good.
You're definitely getting that like coming from inside.
Love it. Great.
So clearly the
Neighbors
party
gonna
is
hate
kicking
us.
off. There aren't really neighbors, is the thing. You guys are kind of in the middle of a very large swath of land. This is a Victorian manor that clearly had its own parcel. and has maintained such.
Very sick.
You're welcome.
Entire family's probably buried in the backyard. It's
Total
fine.
isolation right next to the coast.
Uh-huh.
Exactly what we want.
Perfect. Ideal, in fact.
Excellent. Yeah, you guys, everybody crawls out, and everybody except Michaela starts respectively texting their contacts who might know things about flipping skeletons.
Yeah,
I guess.
I think I do the text of, "Mom, are you free for a phone call?" And then I will call her 3 minutes later, no matter what, if she responds or not.
Great. Like, you feel your phone buzz right as you hit the dial. So she picks up after one ring. Yeah. Hey, what's up, kiddo?
Having a great time. Tucker's here, also here with Kitty. We're doing a thing with Steve. It's a grand old time. We may have ran into a skeleton.
Mac,
I did nothing to bring this on, but I am looking for your help. Advice would be great. We are all sober. We are all fed.
Well, at least
Steve lost his keys. Sorry, Steve lost his key.
I don't. That's not a thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sweetie, I don't really know what to tell you. Between C2 and C3 is kind of a weak point. If you can
Perfect.
get there. And why is this happening again? You're on the other side of the country. What is going on? What happened?
American traditions, Mom. I don't know how to explain it. I kind of would prefer not to know, but if push comes to shove, I know that like the PTA tried to recruit you like once or twice. Like, do we just need to find some candles? Should we like?
No, don't light any candles. Please
no, of course not. No. We are an electricity household this weekend.
Don't do anything that contacts through a veil. I will call Ms. Kallen and see if
one of the girls did bring a Ouija board. I was planning on destroying it later.
God's sake.
I can make that
probably
a priority.
Destroy that now. That seems like a good call. What's the weather like over there?
Real rainy, real wet. It's been dumping buckets. None of us seem to be prepared for it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, don't maybe just
also fat skeletons. Does that mean anything? Sorry, bony skeletons.
They're
like
big
bigger
boned.
skeletons.
All
like
skeletons
literally
are made
big
of bones, Mac.
But no, like thicker
okay.
bones. Like its skull was thicker, its spine was thicker, the ribs were closer, the hips were making so much noise.
Look, that could be caused by any number of conditions. That could be related to geographical location of the skeletons. That could be related to diet. It could be it could have something to do with the era in which they lived. Are we talking about resurrected skeletons? I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. I have to be back on shift in 2 minutes. My cigarette break is almost over.
Mom, you know you shouldn't be smoking.
I wasn't smoking until all of this started happening again, and the PTA wouldn't shut up. And anyway,
we shut down the PTA. Is there anyone who's like maybe knows something? Text me.
I mean, I could call that woman who ran the coven in the next town over. She somehow managed to avoid the charges because her husband owned that winery. Something. I'll see if she knows anything.
Appreciate it. Sorry to bother you. I know you have work to do. I know you hate this time of year. I'm starting to. Oh, also, I'm not Zoltar this year. Thought you'd be interested in that. I'll send you pics later.
That's really great, sweetie. I'm glad you're moving forward. Send me some photos. I look forward to seeing them.
I look just like Kitty.
I'm his new hero.
Just long pause.
It's gonna be funny. No, you're fine. Like it's a Halloween thing, and it's not like a permanent thing.
Yeah,
I've also grown out my beard. Thank you for noticing.
Sweetie, whatever makes you happy, I'm very proud of you. I have to go. I will text you if I get any information later. Click.
My mom's smoking again, guys.
That sucks. Any
Target.
advice?
Yeah, no, nothing. She's gonna talk over to the next town over, which lady. PTA doesn't really like to talk to her anymore. Most of them stick to charges. So anyway,
Ooh.
nothing yet. I'll keep checking my phone.
Alberto
So-
looks up and just is like, my abuela will get back to me shortly. She's in the middle of prayer meeting.
Reasonable.
Okay.
Kitty has been texting her mom in Romanian because I just remembered she speaks Romanian.
Yep, you do. And she does.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna head inside and grab a beer.
Yeah, I'm with Mac.
Great.
Yeah, Kitty's like, hey, have you heard anything about an active coven in Salem this Halloween? I'm sure her mom is like, really?
Yeah, no, your mom takes us back, like, which one?
I don't know, one that's running the same game as the crazy people from the other insert name of town here.
Yep. There's a pause. You get like the ... equivalent, like it pops up and then goes away, and then pops up and then goes away, and then pops up and then goes away, and then you finally get the message, and it just says, skeletons, zombies, familiars, or curses.
Skeletons. Though the ones that the time with the familiars was pretty great. ...
drops out. ... drops out. I'll call you later.
Ugh, Mom.
Cool. Yeah. And Steve is just kind of hovering like near you. He's looking over your shoulder. He, bless him, has only picked up a handful of phrases in Romanian, so he only kind of can track what's happening. He definitely recognizes the word skeleton.
I tried to keep him away from that word as much as possible, but it was apparently just inevitable.
Look, the things he retains are few and far between, but they are important. And he just kind of looks and he's like, so okay, so did she have anything for us? It's okay if not.
Yeah, she said she will get back to us, but she's on it. You know, I mean, she did the skeleton thing before. She could just tell us what she did.
Yeah, totally.
Props.
No,
Yeah.
your mom's
Yeah.
your mom's great and kind of terrifying, but mostly great.
Yeah, she's great. No, she's just I'm sure she's just like poking through the grimoire. She takes really good notes on all the magic she does. So
yeah, totally.
We'll be fine.
Cool. Do you want a beer? Just like a beer. Like, doesn't have to be a lot of beer. Just like maybe a beer.
Yeah. If I get like a Snickers chaser, that would be ideal.
No, there's tons of somebody.
Great.
One of the, I think Jackie brought like just like all the candy, like all
candy.
all the candy.
I make great
Perfect.
candy cocktails.
Tucker
You
has
do?
learned some solid skills in the last
Oh yeah,
few
no,
years.
they're great. Stout, whiskey, Reese's, fucking delicious.
That sounds amazing.
Like actually, that sounds really good. I'm actually gonna make that like IRL.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm like, damn, Snap dropping me with the shit I didn't have prepped for tonight, which was candy cocktails.
But I just made that up, but I'm actually gonna do that.
No, that sounds really
pretty
good.
I want a candy cocktail. All I have are these beers.
Mac Weuchars is about to get one.
You all head into the house. It is pumping. All the lights are on in the kitchen so that everybody can see everything. All the lights are off in the ballroom because you just get that as somebody has like cranked up. You don't even know what sound system this is, but someone has one apparently, and they have it up, and they have basically just turned like the ballroom, dining room, adjacent areas into just a fucking rave. Like everybody is like grinding. Somebody has glow sticks. It's like it got weird fast apparently. Once everybody got home, It kind of smells like wet dog in here. You get the impression that people did not really like dry off or change or anything. They just came back and immediately started drinking and partying, as you are wont to do. And you guys head over to the kitchen. Michaela is sort of like just tailing with your group because she's very like, she does not want any part of that, and also she's still weirded out about what you guys are into. But Alberto kind of hangs by the door. He kind of like gives you like a nod, and he's like back on the phone like texting, hopefully with his abuela, who seems to have something to say. You head into the kitchen, and in the kitchen you find Jackie and another football player. They are standing in the well-lit kitchen, like leaning up against the sink. She is drinking vodka straight out of a bottle. He has just a beer like a normal person.
I mean, normal is subjective.
Especially in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's drinking beer, and it's definitely a thing where she is like her makeup's running a little bit, like she's been like maybe kind of like hyper crying, and you're getting a little bit of that sense of like she's trying to keep it reined in, but she's like, I just don't understand. And then she was just and he's like listening very attentively and doing like, yeah, no, that was super fucked up. Like, no, she shouldn't have done that to you. Like, I thought you were supposed to be friends, and she's not being a good friend right now.
Hey, Jackie, mind if I get a swig of that? You enjoying the party so far?
She goes like bolting out, and you see the football player just kind of like rub his temples, like, okay.
Was it something I said?
I mean, yes, but also like no. She and Angie had a fight over something, and she's just taking it really hard. I don't.
Got it. Have you seen Angie? I had a thing about the itinerary I wanted.
Oh, don't talk to her about that. She's on the warpath. She is so fucking mad right now. I don't even know, bruh. It's just like I don't know. I don't know what she expected. Like, we all just came out here to drink and get laid and get scared. Like, it wasn't even supposed to be a thing, man. And then just like became a thing, and like all that weird shit at the museum was all like super creepy, and then the rain, it's just like, this was not the plan, dude.
You can't plan for rain, so
I mean, it is like almost November in New England. We should have planned for like snow, brah.
Yes. Have you seen Angie?
Not since we got back, man. She might be partying, or she might have gone upstairs. There was some talk about like something on the itinerary, something about like a sexy seance. I don't know what that means.
That's
but, like,
not for another 2 hours. But I need to find more supply for that. So let me talk to Jackie. I hear she has a Ouija board. I'm gonna go find her, and yeah, I'll try to follow wherever direction Jackie ran off to.
Totally. She's probably not gonna be that hard to find. She is a drunk college girl at a house party. Cool.
Yeah, there's so many of them.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's fine. There's just a bunch of cheerleaders and football players underage drinking and getting in trouble. It'll be, what's the worst could happen?
Noise complaint.
Probably.
Or, skeletons attack. I would just like to make a note. We've got one crier for the under-over.
You really should have started an actual betting pool in Discord. You'd probably come out on top by the end of the night.
It's true.
I will make so many people cry to win this bet.
Cool. Yeah, you head out into, you can see that. Go ahead.
Before I leave the kitchen, I will insert costume contest at 10:45 before I leave on the fridge.
Cool.
Because I remembered, and underneath it, I will write no pumpkins, since everyone's in orange.
Clever. Great. Love it. Delighted. Yeah, it is 9:15 right now, or the sake of whatever your itinerary was. Not that
Yeah.
anyone is paying attention to
11:11
it.
is at the sexy seance.
Yes, always, obviously.
Isn't that when we're supposed to make wishes on shooting stars or something?
Also that, and as you all know, 4:20 a.m. is when you blaze it.
Yeah.
Fam.
And
I'm
at
just
8:40. You can
trying.
do it every 4:20 on the 4:20.
That's true. I'm just trying really hard to get the stream demonetized, obviously. You head out into the main part of the party where you saw Jackie run to. Odds or evens?
Evens.
You start out in the dining room, you look around, not spotting her. You spot some other familiar faces. You do see Becky getting way gross with one of the football players. Like, there is too much tongue involved. It's not great. Over in a corner. You see a couple of the other football players who, like, you don't know their names, but you recognize them as being some of the, like, chiller dudes that Steve normally hangs out with. Because, like, there are people in this group, again, large group, there are a handful of these people that you probably have met before, because, like, some of these guys and gals are pretty cool, and Steve does hang with them outside of just being on the team. So you recognize a couple of those players. They're dancing in a corner. Everybody's like, the dining room seems to be the chiller version. Like, this is a lot more the people like standing around, music still bumping, but like it's a lot more the people standing around with drinks in hand talking, whereas the ballroom is where like the hardcore like dancing is happening right now. You do not spot Jackie.
Great. I'll just go by the group of more casual people. Like, hey, you guys seen Jackie come through? You know, cheerleader, wearing orange, crying a little.
Oh yeah, she ran in that way. Was real upset or something. She's been crying ever since we got back to the house. I think she and Angie had a fight.
Yeah, you also seen Angie? Yeah,
Ooh.
either one of those. I'm looking for. Could use their help.
Haven't seen Angie, no. I mean, not since we got back. When we got back, she was sort of on the warpath, and we all kind of steered clear and just, like, went and got the booze and started the music going and stuff, yeah. But I think she might have gone upstairs. I think Jackie, I mean, if she's not somewhere in the party, then she probably went up to her room. I think she's on the second floor. Well, maybe not, because I think she and Angie were gonna bunk together. But if she and Angie had a fight, then she might be trying to find somewhere else.
Got it. But one of them is probably going to be there. Really appreciate it. I'm just gonna grab one
totally.
Of these and see you around. I will be back. Save a dance for me.
Yeah, sure, anytime. Congratulations, you found the one Midwestern transfer cheerleader.
I didn't even catch your name. We're gonna have to have another cute meet.
You did not. She has one, but you didn't get it.
It's fine. I'm gonna
Steve
save
will
everyone's
know.
lives first.
Or that.
While you're hunting around for Jackie or Angie, is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I'm making the Bailey's whiskeys and Reese's cocktails.
Excellent. Football bro who was talking to Jackie wanders over and is like, dude, are you like a mixologist or something?
Look, you gotta have at least one skill that you can show off at the parties. Look, for you, and I like fucking squeeze his bicep, it's your muscles, and that's amazing. But for me, I don't have that. This is my trick.
No, man, I think that's fucking rockin'. Like, I've always wanted people to see me for, like, more than just my body, but I also recognize that my body is clearly my best asset, so, like, I'm not mad about it. I just really in awe of people who can just, like, come up with stuff like this on the fly.
And I hand him the shaker. I'm gonna show you how to do this.
You're the coolest, man.
Yep, and we make, like, 20.
Great. Yeah, you guys are mixing it up. As these cocktails start making their way out, more people start drifting into the kitchen to like swing by and like make requests and whatever. Tucker, you are suddenly getting real popular at this party.
Oh yeah. No, and And as I see Mac like kind of like walk by, I just give him the like, come back in 5. I got you, dude.
I'll go ahead and put the beer that I took from the group down, and then go over, grab a cocktail. This guy's the best, Tucker, and leave the room.
Yep. Oh yeah. No. The chant picks up. Yeah, Tucker, you are getting well cheered on.
And I say, hey guys, look at that sexy seance in the attic. We all gotta be there. All right.
Dude, yeah, absolutely, man. Oh yeah, no, we're all gonna be there. Wait, it's in the attic? Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Yes! Everybody gets really excited and word starts whispering through the party.
Oh yeah. Oh, sexy seance is 100% happening. You're welcome, Alondra.
I'm fine.
And,
Oh, God, you're all
and
gonna
everybody
go up
gets
lambs
their
to
candy
slaughter.
alcohol drink for a little bit of stat padding.
Great. Anybody in the PC group and of my important NPCs who is drinking a candy cocktail takes 1 sugariness.
Do we get the other stat as well?
We getting a little slutty in here?
Yes. Okay. So we are activating a 3rd stat. So in this game, there are 2 stats: sugariness and scarediness. For those of you who have been here, you might remember like 3 hours ago when I explained this premise. There is a 3rd optional stat that you can play when you are playing as adults. This is called the bonus adults only edition. You're now all adults, and your costume is now the sexy version of whatever you rolled because you got horny and everybody's like tying knots in their shirts and stuff. So everybody now has the sluttiness stat. For every point you add to your sluttiness, you can remove 1 point from your sugariness or your scarediness because of your liquid courage. You can increase your sluttiness by drinking booze. However, if you get to a 3 or higher of your sluttiness stat, you roll at disadvantage for everything I make you roll. And if you hit your maximum, which is 6 points, you must immediately choose a party member to attempt to seduce. And you have 3 tries in which to do so. If you succeed, you realize what an arse you've been, and you drop your stat. If you fail, you pass out. Drink responsibly, kids.
Adults. Adults only rules.
I mean, adults only rules, but you are all my children now. I am the immortal skeleton master.
For legal reasons,
Dude.
everybody's of drinking age.
Yes. Yes, everyone on this stream is of legal drinking age, and everyone in character knows that they're making bad choices.
Yeah, and everybody suddenly notices that there didn't used to be a daddy on this hat. Now it's Captain Daddy.
As you're mixing these cocktails, 2 cheerleaders suddenly start, like, hanging out real nearby. You recognize that they are the cheerleaders who were watching the arm wrestling contest earlier. They're just kind of, like, lurking in your general vicinity.
Hey, are we still doing that thing?
Oh, yeah, no, we're totally doing that thing. These are great. Where did you learn how to do this?
Look, you know, you learn a lot of things playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's a useful skill to have.
My god, I thought that game was always for nerds. Did it, like... Wow. I didn't realize it had, like, useful life skills involved. That's amazing.
Yeah, hey. You can be a nerd, too. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you could teach me how to Dungeons Your Dragons sometime.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, maybe later, but hey, what was that thing that we were doing?
Oh, yeah, no, like, at midnight, we're all supposed to go out into the backyard, and Angie has this whole thing planned. I mean, I'm not sure if it's happening anymore, because she's kind of, like, woo about everything right now, but, like, it's supposed to be, like, super creepy, some sort of, like, I don't know, Halloween mischief night special thing. I don't know.
Is she digging something up?
Oh, God, that sounds like work. I don't think she's doing like that or anything. I mean, not literally. She might be digging up like gossip or something. You know how Angie is. She likes to just get the dirt on everybody. Not the literal dirt, but like the metaphorical dirt.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, that sounds honestly fucking awesome. That sounds really creepy.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be great if everybody stays like upright until midnight, which we're gonna have to be careful with these, but also like it's kind of worth it. And one of them, the blonde one, there's a blonde and a brunette, the blonde one like tosses back the rest of the
Here we go.
Yo, we're getting another raid.
This moment I realized I don't have sound.
Oh no! Again!
Yo, Maddie Morgs, thank you guys for coming in. If you guys are here watching us and you have not gone and followed Maddie Morgs, why don't you give him a follow? Were you guys playing your campaign on this fine evening? Maddie Morgs is great. He's a friend of the channel. Thank you guys. Welcome in. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week. And on Tuesdays, we play tabletop RPGs. And as it is Halloween, we are doing our special, which is always Spoopy Scary Skeletons, which is a one-shot being written. The system is written and run by our very own Lady Bedivere. And before she gives you a quick rundown of what happened, I just want to say that I have successfully seduced cheerleaders with Dungeons and Dragons.
And cocktails.
And Bailey's and Reese's and whiskey cocktails.
They
It's
may
good
already
night.
be a
College.
couple in.
Yeah.
Cheerleaders.
College.
Oh my god. Yes, we were playing Spoopy Scary Skeletons. This is my Halloween quick start
My
one shot
hand
that I
slipped.
wrote.
My hands.
Waiting for it to come
Coffee,
in.
yeah. Coffee Cat Presents and Kobold Sprig. Thank you guys for the follows.
Thank you. So the whole premise is that you play as a bunch of trick-or-treaters battling the skeleton army. In this case, we are riffing off of last year's one-shot, and we are playing a bunch of college students who are on a terrible, terrible party bus trip to Salem on Mischief Night. As it turns out, our hapless heroes who have battled the skeleton army once before have just run into another one. They know it's active. They know that nefarious things are afoot. However, at the moment, they are at the house party at the Airbnb that was rented by the Syracuse football team that they are all attending the party of. Tucker has just successfully made friends with basically everyone at this party by making amazing candy cocktail concoctions. Mac is currently looking for one of the cheerleaders who may know more than she's telling, and also seems to be the one who brought the Ouija board to the event. And Kitty is trying to keep her lovely, stupid quarterback boyfriend from just completely losing his shit, because he has experienced more of this supernatural bullshit than most of the people here, and he's starting to freak out. It's a very lovely time. It's a very spoopy time. There's a rave happening in an old Victorian manor at the edge of Salem, Massachusetts, and also there might be sentient skeletons on the hunt. We'll find out. Thank you for joining us.
Sentient skeletons.
More sentient skeletons.
Yes.
Since we did take out one, but since I rolled dice for how many there are for you to deal with, you know it's more than one, because I roll a minimum number of dice based on the number of player characters. So.
Cool. 3 skeletons it is.
Minimum. Well, actually, it would be 5 minimum, because it's number of players plus 2.
Now she tells us.
There was
It's
5
in the
minimum
document
skeletons.
that you have. It's a minimum of 5.
We didn't read the DM part.
in the museum.
Yeah, I skipped that page in the middle of the rule set.
We're responsible.
I'm very.
You know what? I'm gonna go read the rules now.
I'm actually very proud of you for
Joke's on you.
actively not reading the page that says "Don't
Yeah.
read this unless you're the GM."
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good players.
We're
Also
not cheap.
lazy, but in this point, that's one and the same.
Honestly, your laziness just means that my callbacks have even less impact than I want them to, which is great for you and sad for me. It's fine. I'm just
It's
going to keep
fine.
making references to things that no one remembers except me, and it'll bring me joy.
I remember Mrs. Henderson. That's all that matters, and she's on
Yep.
that sheet.
Oh, God. We're not going to talk about Mrs. Henderson. Anyway.
I don't remember Mrs. Henderson, but I hate her.
You would not remember Mrs. Henderson, and that's fine.
Good.
It's okay.
Only
I had
Christy
a
knows.
concussion.
No, only Christy knows Mrs. Henderson, and she will never let me live that down.
You know
No.
what?
Cool.
Alright.
Kitty
Dabble.
Yes, Kitty. What are you up to?
Kitty would love to drag her freaking out boyfriend upstairs to our room, where she's just going to start taking stuff out of the demon killing bags and assembling them,
Yes, good.
if there's any assembly required.
I mean,
I assume whatever, the rock salt's already in the pellet gun or whatever we've got, but just in case.
most of what you have looks like standard, like, I'll say base exorcism kit. So it's like a little baggie of
Right.
salt, a crucifix, like a small crucifix or a rosary or something, and stuff like that. But as you start kind of laying things out, Steve kind of like is standing there. He's like, I have. If you think we need other things, I might have brought some other stuff just because I wasn't sure. And like, it's Salem, and like that's got like bad energy, and like your mom and I have been talking a lot about like energy and ley lines and how it's important to be aware of
This
the space
really
that you're in.
is not what you guys were supposed to be talking about.
I know,
but
it just kind of came
what
up.
did you bring?
I might have. Hang on. So he goes over to like his bigger suitcase, which is not really a suitcase. It's like a big old duffel bag, but like one of those like giant ones. He unzips it and he starts pulling stuff out. He has a modified airsoft rifle that can
Yes.
shoot salt pellets.
Thank you. We are the Winchesters.
You don't actually need a modified rifle. You can buy a salt shotgun that is used for shooting flies out of the air.
Flies out of the air.
He's from California, where the
Ghosts.
rules are stricter. He modified an airsoft rifle. He's a dumb boy.
But smart
I-
enough to modify an air rifle.
Look, I know
Eh.
this is true. Steve does not. Yes, he's got a modified airsoft rifle. That he's got. He pulls out a dowsing rod and just kind of throws that like to the other side, like it's a separate pile. He pulls out a big velvet bag and like pulls it open and dumps it out on the bed, and it's just full of crystals. Like different crystals of sizes, different shapes, different materials.
Yeah.
And he starts to get, he's got like all kinds of just like weird crap in here. He definitely pulls out something that you think might be a spell book, but you're not totally sure. He also pulls out something and puts it on top that you think might just be his math textbook. Like,
There's nothing scarier than arithmetic.
it's true. This is a group that decided to make all of our October spoopy games college themed, so obviously.
Yes.
Anyway, but yeah, he pulls through all these things and he's just like, are you looking for something specific? Because I've got a lot of stuff in here and most of it's not clothes. So
That's so sweet and adorable. Do we have any ink?
yeah, sure. Yeah, here. Pulls out like quill pen and a full ink bottle.
Great. Kitty is going to draw a protection sigil on Steve. Just a little something on the wrist. Just kind of. See, bud, you're okay. We got this.
Cool. Roll me a d6 and just tell me what number you get.
Ooh, I'm gonna throw my die away.
Just yeet it. It's fine.
It's a 3.
Yep. You draw this, and whether or not it's the power of the sigil or just the power of your presence, like
Suggestion.
Steve instantly seems kind of like calmer. Like
Great.
his breathing evens out. He seems a little more lucid. He's freaking out a little less, and he's just like, yeah, I'm really sorry. I thought I was gonna be handling this better. This is just bringing back a lot of memories of like that first Halloween where we kind of got together and like all the stuff that my sister got into, and just there's been some other stuff that I didn't, there's just been a lot of this, and I don't think I was fully prepared for it. And I thank you for coming. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry this wasn't like a relaxing, fun weekend.
It's okay.
And I'm
Big
sorry.
party weekends are always a bunch. It's a lot.
And also, I'm sorry that I couldn't have picked a cooler costume. I realize now that cowboy and cowgirl was maybe kind of lame, but I kind of panicked trying to think of something we could both do.
No, it's super adorable. We match, and we certainly don't look like the big orange mob downstairs. This is perfect.
I'm really glad you're here. And he just leads in and smooches you.
Aw. That was gonna be a head pat, and then it was a smooch. And I was like, never mind.
It was like a
Pat the back of his head.
Get out of here.
That was poorly directed hand motion.
It's fine. It's your personal golden retriever puppy who is also a quarterback.
Yeah, well, tomato.
Here we go.
We're getting another raid. Yo, Quest and Chaos, welcome, guys. Let's go. Guys, if you have not followed a Quest and Chaos yet, make sure to take 5 seconds out of your day. Go give them a follow. They are incredible. What were you guys doing? Tell us about the stream today. Tell us everything. Guys, welcome on in. If you have not been here before, we are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel, and on Tuesdays, we play tabletop RPGs. And on the week of the Halloween, aka the Halloweek, we play Spoopy Scary Skeletons. It is a game run and written and created in full by Lady Bedivere, system and all. Lady Bedivere, why don't you tell us about this thing?
The quick summary, Spoopy Scary Skeletons is a quick start RPG that I wrote because I wanted scary things that you could play with your friends during Halloween times without a lot of prep. You play as a group of trick-or-treaters, or in our case, college students at a party, who are trying to battle the skeleton army. Our hapless crew...
Grumble Cakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Our hapless crew has encountered the skeleton army once before in high school. They are now in college and have just re-encountered a sentient skeleton, realizing that maybe their past is not behind them. They are currently at a giant house party with a bunch of football players and cheerleaders from Syracuse University. They are in the town of Salem, Massachusetts. Everything is awful. They're super scared, and they're trying to get it together so that they can face whatever is coming next.
Tucker's feeling great. He's not scared at all.
That's true. Tucker has just seduced all of the cheerleaders and made friends with all the football players by making candy-flavored cocktails. Mac is in the process of hunting down one of the cheerleaders who might know more than she's saying. And Kitty has just calmed down her quarterback boyfriend, who has a lot of experience with witchcraft and the supernatural and the paranormal, so that he can, function again and help them out. It's a good time. Thanks for coming. So yes, Kitty, you and Steve have... Oh!
My hands!
Chlorel, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Kitty, you have now gotten Steve kind of calmed down. You have inscribed this protection sigil on his wrist. He seems to be doing okay. Let's cycle back around to Mac. You are still hunting down Jackie and or Angie.
Yes, I am headed up the stairs to see all of the non-party zones and hopefully find either our prime suspect or our prime accomplice.
Hooray!
Maybe both.
Yeah, you make your way up to the second floor. You see the door to the master suite, which you will remember is the one that you, Tucker, Kitty, and Steve claimed first thing, is closed and locked. There are a couple of other doors on this floor that are now closed. One of them is the door right at the top of the stairs. One of them is a door that you know leads to a bathroom, because you saw this earlier. and you hear voices from the third floor as well. There's definitely like sounds coming off the second floor. It's a little bit more muffled because you're still getting a little bit of that like from below. But you do also hear some voices on the third floor, so you know there's people on both levels.
Yeah, but I also heard that their room might be on the second floor, so I'm
You
just going
did.
to walk down the hall and knock on all of the doors except the bathroom,
Great.
But
and then
mostly
peek
the
into anything
bathroom.
that's open.
Cool. Yeah, a bunch of doors are open. Like some lights are on, some lights are off. There's definitely like a couple necking in one of the rooms where the door is open but the lights are off. You can kind of just see them
Nice.
with the light from the hallway.
I will close the door for them.
Cool.
These crazy kids.
Those
Noise.
crazy kids. As you roll me a d6 and tell me what you get.
6.
Cool. Yeah. From one of the closed doors, you just kind of hear like response. Just sounds like someone not having a good time. And and as you pass by the bathroom but don't knock on it, you do hear just like
Yep. Just turn on the heel
Hold on,
back to the
something.
bathroom. Light knock. Hey, Jackie.
What do you want?
I'd like to help if I can. I was also hoping you could help me. It'd be a good distraction, get your mind off the things. I'm also a good listener, despite how good of a dancer I can be. This is Mac. I don't go to your school. You can tell me anything. I'm not going to tell anyone. It's a shame you're crying. It's a holiday. I'd really like to just, help if I can. Also, did I hear right? You have a Ouija board? That seems crazy. I'd love to see it.
There is a long pause. Where you're not really getting any of the crying. Like you're hearing a little bit of the like and then you just hear the like click of like a bolt being turned or like the lock being undone or something.
I guess I'll let myself in.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll go ahead and like creak the door open.
Yeah.
Hi, new friend.
Jackie is sitting. She is like doing that thing where she's like perched like on the edge of the tub, just beyond the toilet or whatever. Like just mascara running down her face. She did not get the waterproof. It was a bad decision. It's clearly been just like sobbing. And she just kind of sits there and she's like, it's just, this is super stupid, but like Angie said this is supposed to be a fun weekend and we were gonna just have all this fun, and then she started like getting all weird, and then like stuff started happening, and like
Stuff started happening. What type of stuff? I see the rain got to you, and I'll go ahead and like rip her off some toilet paper.
Yeah, she kind of takes it and starts doing like a half-assed attempt at like wiping out, and she's
like missing exactly where her mascara would be.
No, 10,000%. It's almost like she now has like just the perfect rain smudged or tear smudged mascara, and everything else is flawless. It's kind of uncanny. It's just I was trying to be helpful, and Angie wanted me to bring the games and the stuff, and then everything went wrong, and like at the museum everything was just, she was so mad we couldn't find anyone, and now she's just upset, and I thought the whole point was we were just supposed to party, and she knew that there was nobody gonna pay attention to her schedule, and then she's so mad about it.
Hey, I've been sticking to the schedule and I've been having a blast. I would love to let her know that. These games you brought, where would they be? And like last time you saw Angie would be helpful. You make a great pumpkin. The orange looks good on you.
God. She starts to tear up again, and then just like Angie went upstairs to get the attic prepped for the seance. I think she's got the Ouija board and maybe the crystal ball and some stuff up there. I don't know. She wouldn't
Hey.
talk to me when we got back to the house.
And that's totally fine. Look, I'll try to smooth some stuff over. Won't bring you up. It'll be fine. If anything, she'll get mad at me, and I don't care because like she'll never see me again after this weekend. But what I just want to tell you, the weekend's not over. There's tons of fun to be had. Dance party downstairs. There's some candy shooters, which are amazing. You know what? Go ahead, talk to my man, Tucker. He's great. You probably heard everyone chanting his name. Yeah. Chat with him. He will hook you up with the best cocktail of your life. There's lots of weekend left.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I could maybe use a drink.
Yeah.
She sort of like gets up, makes a great show of like straightening her little cheerleader skirt, which she does not need to do. Cheerleader skirts just stay perfect no matter what because they're made of that elastic material. Pays no attention to the fact that her face is still a disaster. And then she just sort of like gives you like the littlest like kind of like smile and nod and like marches past you and heads down the
Costume
stairs.
contest in 45 minutes. And then I'll walk up to the stairs.
Oh my god. Yeah, you head upstairs to the 3rd floor. You take a quick look around and you notice that one of the locked doors is now standing open.
Yeah, that's the door I want.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet it is.
Yup. I will go ahead and pull out my flashlight again and turn it back on.
Cool.
I will head into that formerly locked door.
Yeah, you will. Tucker, what you doing downstairs?
What isn't Tucker doing downstairs is really the question. Yeah, so I think that Tucker is like honestly just fucking living this shit up. Like this has never happened to him before. He has like never been a cool kid, and I think for at least like a little bit, he's probably even forgotten about the skeletons. He is probably just like hanging out with, and like I think that he has like purposefully like tried to make like his football player friend, which he has not gotten the name of.
Oh, you've gotten his name by now. His name is Dave.
Yeah. So he's definitely been like, you know, like letting Dave like make the drinks just so he can like hang out and like chat and like get to know people.
Totally.
But really he just wants to hang out, and if Angie is going to come down, that's who he wants to have a scene with.
Angie we haven't spotted yet. Jackie does show up. She's the one who Mac was talking to. She's
yeah. Oh, yes. Sorry, Jackie. That's who I meant.
I know. I did that thing where I just gave everybody IE last name or IE endings to their names, so they're really interchangeable. They also have the same dumb cheerleader voice because I didn't account for the fact that I set this on the East Coast and I should have practiced my Jersey accent. My bad.
Ugh,
We forgive
don't
you.
worry about that.
It's fine. But yeah, no, you're chatting it up. Dave is picking up on the cocktails. Not as good as you are at them, but like he's a quick study. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
The two cheerleaders from the pizza parlor earlier are still like very much there. At every opportunity that they get in between, like they're letting you like chat with other people as they come through.
Mm-hmm.
But then they keep kind of coming back around to being like, okay, so like, but you're saying like, so like you can use the stat block to like modify how your character like engages with the opportunity, you know, with the attacks.
Yeah, and remember, your initiative is your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
But
okay.
also,
it's like,
yeah.
so it's like the way the football lineup works, where like if you're really speedy, you're in the front, but if you're really like strong, you just kind of hold the line.
Well, kind of, but if you're really strong, you also get to add your proficiency modifier because you probably have proficiency with football pads.
Oh yeah, got it. Okay. Yes. Tucker, you are now the master of explaining Dungeons and Dragons to cheerleaders through sports metaphors.
Dude, I'm just spreading the hobby, okay? Keeping it alive.
I didn't know this was an alternative module I was going to have to add to this 4-page game, but apparently it is now. Yeah, they're super... They don't totally get it. They clearly don't totally get it, but they're very invested in it. And yeah, and you do see Jackie show up. She's still got... She's somehow, like, between when she left upstairs with Mag and got down here, she did apparently manage to, like, get a little bit of her, like, makeup cleaned up, but she still kind of looks like a wet raccoon. As she kind of comes down, and she just, like, immediately, like, zones in on you, and it's just like, hey, I think your friend said I should come down here for a good drink. I could use a good drink right now.
Oh, Jackie, totally. I will totally whip you up something really awesome right now. Okay, guys, look, I'm going to come back here in 5 minutes. I want to see your character sheets, and remember, if you're going to take Fireball, take fucking spell sculpting. Like, fuck. Okay, great.
The brunette is like, oh no, Wizard looks way too hard. I'm going to be a rogue.
Sneak attack, always a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then so I go start whipping Jackie up a Bailey's, Jameson, Reese's, and as I'm shaking it up, say, "Hey, so pour it out. Is everything okay?"
I mean, no, I just like it's just really stupid. Like, I thought Angie and I were like besties, and then she's just been really mean to me all night, and it was just like, I thought we were past this point, and now it's just, I don't know. There's just been a lot happening.
Let me tell
She's
you.
really focused on this itinerary, and I think it's really stupid, because, like, we're just here to get drunk and party, and no one cares, right? That was the whole point.
Totally. And the one thing that I can tell you is just from some past experience, we had a little fun time in the museum, is that, you know, Angie, like, she might not be herself right now. And, you know, we're going to have to forgive if we see her again. Something that's kind of important is, and I don't want to make you scared, but what was Angie planning at midnight tonight?
No, she just wanted to do, like, this big spooky thing where, like, I guess everybody was, like, gonna go out into the yard, and we were gonna, like, I don't know, do some sort of, like, ritually weird thing. I don't know. It was supposed to, like, bring ghosts or something. She maybe bring the Ouija board and this crystal ball, and then she was taking stuff up to the attic, I guess. I don't...
Crystal ball. You guys have a crystal ball?
I mean, it's just like a souvenir thing that, like, I got from, like, my grandma from some, like, vacation or something. I don't even think it's got a switch on the bottom. You have to plug it in or put batteries into it. Like, it's not even real.
Hey, do you know where it is?
I don't... everything was up in my room, but I think Angie took it up to the attic.
Hey, let's go check it out. Hey, maybe we'll find Angie and we can talk this shit out.
Okay, I guess. She has downed the entire cocktail you've given her, which is clearly why she is even conceding to this point.
Yep, and I just grab one of Dave's that he's, like, you know, it's just out on the bar, and I hand it to her. Okay, look, let's go. This is gonna be great.
Okay. You hear one of the two cheerleaders behind you being like, "Are you gonna be back to help us figure out our feats, or, like, what's happening?"
Yes, no, 100%. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Remember, luck is fucking banned.
The brunette just, like, goes, "Fine," and the blonde just laughs at her. Kitty, you have dealt with Steve. He has calmed down. You guys made out for a little bit. It was nice. What's up?
Kitty's just strapping up, getting ready to blast some ghosts, because she recalls there being a ghost hunt on the list, and she strongly suspects that real ghosts are going to be in tow. So...
I don't know why you'd think that. That's not a mechanic in this game. Like, what could possibly happen?
I mean, as far as I know, rock salt also breaks apart bone. Question marks. Who knows? It's more the concussive force that I think is probably going to be effective.
Valid.
So anyway, she's just casually like, yeah, babe, that's so nice. And just like loading him up with like whatever materials we have on hand. She's like getting the shotgun ready. Cool.
Yeah,
we're good here, and I think we should probably next step is maybe go find Angie, the one who's planned this whole thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, did you also want this? He reaches into his big duffel bag. He pulls out another of these smaller bags. He has clearly just, like, packed all of the, like, small bags into the large bag. He hands it to you. This one is full of ghost hunting gear. It's got, like, an EFM reader. It's got the temperature gauge. It's got the scanner. Like, just everything you've ever seen on Ghost Adventures in this bag.
I don't know if, Kitty believes in the veracity of these objects.
I don't know if Steve does. He just has them.
He has them. I'm gonna go ahead and hand him an EMF reader and be like, you can be in charge of this. And if all else fails, it's heavy enough that it can be used to hit things.
Yeah, that's true. It would
Great.
hurt a lot if you got beat with this.
Yeah, so I think she's mostly up with armaments less than devices for
Totally
the
fine.
finding.
Oh yeah, no, where do you want to head? You are fully tricked out. Pretty much any ghost hunting or general exorcism related gear that you want to have, you probably have. Steve came very well prepared. You're not sure if he brought any clean underwear, but he definitely brought everything to deal with spirits and skeletons and ghosts.
That's college, baby.
Clothes. Have any clean ones?
Nope. That's why we just inside out, turn them around.
You're only supposed to be here for 2 nights. What's the worst that could happen?
There's probably a laundry machine.
I'm very little concerned for anyone's underoos. More lives. Great. So she's got, I would say she's got some holy water. She's got her, whatever we decided the armament of the day was, salt rocket.
Yeah, it is a modified airsoft gun that shoots salt pellets.
Yeah, so we've got that on hand, along with as many cartridges as he brought along of salt pellets.
So many. But yes.
So very many, I'm sure. Very prepared boy. He was, I assume, a Boy Scout at some point.
Oh yeah, he's an Eagle Scout. Fully.
Of course he is. Any sort of implements that might be used to paint more sigils on walls or people or floorboards.
He doesn't have a whole lot for that, but you are absolutely positive that you could just, like, bop into a room near you and probably find, like, tagging material that either a football or cheerleader brought along.
Fair enough. I will go look for what I'm sure is bright orange spray paint.
Yeah, and you find it. Not even gonna make you roll me on it, because, like, yep, these guys were clearly... It's mischief night. Nobody was up to any good tonight.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're all tricked up. Where are you heading?
I don't know where Angie is sleeping, so I am going to go ahead and... That attic was throwing me off, so I think I'm going to head towards the attic.
Delightful. Yeah, you head upstairs toward the attic, which means you will be hot on the tail of Mac, who is also headed up into the attic. You head up the stairs, Mac. You've got your Mac light?
Yep, I got my Mac light.
Your Mac light. Yep, that's correct. And you head up the stairs. You do hear some quiet talking as you head up. So this is one of those situations where like the stairs go up and like you can see the floor. So like as you come up the stairs, your head is gonna like reach up to the floor. One of those sorts of deals. Victorian attics. Of all the things I didn't think I was going to be overusing in this game, it was my knowledge of Victorian architecture. But you know, I'll take it. Yeah, so you can sneak, or you can just kind of like book your way right up and see what happens.
I'd like to sneak, so I'll keep the flashlight down a little bit.
Okay.
Like it's still going to be on because I want to see where I'm going and to have it ready, shine it on someone. But yeah, I'll go ahead and creep up the stairs a little slowly to see if I can over.
Yep. As you get to the top of the stairs, give me a d6 roll. Just tell me what you get.
1. I pick low.
He says like that's a thing.
Not how that works. That was a contested roll.
Yeah, of course it was.
Yeah, you're it's you have to get like right up to the edge, like probably to the point where you're kind of like crouching as you're like bringing your body further up. You're trying to keep below the level of the floor, but you just start to get the muffled sounds, and what you can kind of piece out is that it sounds like what you're hearing is one half of somebody on a phone conversation. It's very quiet though. It's hard to hear, and you're just occasionally picking up little like bursts of phrase where it's like, well, it's not what you said. Mutter, 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 mutter. No, I did that. Mutter, 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 mutter. You know, you're just picking up these little, but it sounds like there's very clearly an argument happening. Probably over a phone, because there are these long silences followed by some sort of voice, and every so often you get little bursts of phrases.
Yeah, I think I'll wait like 30 seconds on the stairs, and then at some point I'll just go ahead and get my flashlight up next to my head and shine it at whoever I'm hearing and just be like, hi, friend.
God. Yeah, you fully like pop up or whatever, and you catch Angie. She is on the phone, like she's on the phone, pacing around something that she set up on the floor of this attic, and she just kind of turns and looks at you and gives you a it's just like a full disdainful cheerleader, like, oh my god, what the fuck face. It's just like, sorry, I'll call you back. Like, what the fuck?
I was just checking. You're not like trying to like summon skeletons or anything like that.
TPK, thank you for the host. Is it a raid? I don't know.
We're gonna find out momentarily.
But guys, welcome in. If why don't you guys? We don't have a fun host noise. It's only the raid noise. So it's always weird when it's a host but not a raid. But guys, if you give TPK Roleplay a follow, they are amazing. It was a host. We are broken, so the raid didn't happen. I'm gonna raid it up anyway. But anyways, guys, welcome in. Thank you for the host. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week. Tuesdays, we play tabletop RPGs, and it is Halloween, so that means that we are playing our traditional Halloween special. It is a game that the system is fully created, run, written by our one and only Lady Bedivere. So welcome in, guys. If you guys have not followed TPK Roleplay, give them a follow. It takes 5 seconds. They're incredible. Guys, tell us about your campaign while Lady Bedivere tells you about what we're doing right now.
We're playing Spoopy Scary Skeletons. The basic premise is it's a quick start RPG that you can play in 15 minutes or less with no prep otherwise. We are playing, in this case, as, instead of child trick-or-treaters, college students at a house party. They have encountered the skeleton army once previously. They are now going to battle the skeleton army again. Maybe, if we get there, we'll see. So far, they've only managed to get all of the football team and the cheerleaders drunk at this house party. It's going great. Right now, they're about to kick off some crazy shenanigans. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's spoopy, it's creepy, and it's a bunch of kiddos that are dealing with the occult, like you do. Welcome to Hollow Week. So, where was I? Broke my own rule of not taking notes.
I just popped up my
Yes.
flashlight. I have a cheerleader giving me the side eye as she just hung up her phone.
Yes.
And I just asked her, I was like, oh, just seeing if you're, summoning skeletons or anything like that.
Okay. What the fuck is why are you okay.
Right? Oddly specific question. Should we talk?
About what?
I don't know. It seems like everyone thinks you're not acting yourself. You're now in an attic by yourself. Is that a Ouija board I see?
Yeah, because we were supposed to be doing a fucking seance because we're in Salem in the middle of the spookiest time of the year, and I was trying
to put
make
it on the calendar. Like, let's go.
Yeah, I wanted to make this like a cool event for people where everybody could get kind of like spooked and kind of horny and like do things, and then everybody is just ignoring me because
no, I'm down. I'm with it. 100%.
Yeah,
whatever
because
you want,
you don't have any friends or a life, so you're like the only person who's looking
I'm
at my
literally
itinerary.
only here for my friends, which I do not count you in that circle, and I'm trying to support you.
Yeah, no, that's fine, because you're also not my friend. I met you today.
Noted. Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever. Anyway, you must hang out with like Steve's like weirdo nerd friends, right? You're one of them. Whatever.
Whoa!
Anyway.
We are pretty normal nerd friends as far as nerd friends go. Have you seen my magnificent ballerina costume?
Yeah. So.
By the way, nice pumpkin costume. You look great.
Yeah. So like, fuck you.
Cool.
I'm
Just want to let
busy.
you know, police officers are aware if you summon skeletons, there is actually a law against it. My entire PTA from my hometown was arrested. So, like, just giving you a heads up. If for some reason you get tied back to summoning skeletons for any accidental reason or something like that, you'll probably go to jail for, what did my mom say, 12 to 20 years? Yeah, I think that was what it was. Anyway, let me know if you see any more skeletons. We've had to save a couple people's lives tonight, and I'll talk to you later. Unless you want to talk now. We could talk now. Oh, Jackie said I could also use the board for a little bit. I'm happy to lead the seance later. I scheduled it for 11:11. So.
Yeah, no, like, I don't really give a shit what Jackie says, because she's a little crybaby bitch, and can go fuck herself, so,
Weren't you guys, like, best friends, like, 6 hours ago?
No, like, she really wants to be best friends with me, and she's not nearly cool enough for that, and, same, so if you two want to go hang out, like, cool, dude.
Dude, I'm really digging your vibe, so...
Great, love that for you. I'm busy, so if you want to just go, like, unless you want to come back for, like, the events, then that's fine, but, like, I'm busy trying to, create a night of things, and y'all are kind of harsh in my mellow.
No, totally. What did your schedule say again? 10 p.m. free time?
Yeah, so you should be, freeing it up right about now.
No, but that was your event. Shouldn't you be having free time? You want to go dance?
What?
It's free time. We should be free. Let's go dance.
Yeah, no, I'm busy, like, prepping for the next event. Free time is for all of you losers who can't follow itineraries.
There's a costume contest. You should come on down. No pumpkins allowed, though.
Kitty, you and Steve are at the base of the attic stairs and can definitely hear at least max half of this conversation.
Cool. I would like to continue up the stairs fairly quickly.
Dudley, Steve is right behind you. Yeah, okay, So I'm gonna just need you to go, cause like you're really harshing the mood here.
There's literally no mood. It's just you. So like
Yeah,
I can't like bring it down.
Yeah, no, but see, here's the thing: you can, and you kind of are, and just leave. Like, dude, I'm not into whatever this is. So if you think you're like, I don't know if you think you're like flirting with me, or if this is like negging, or like what your vibe is.
Guys, how's it going?
Oh, hey, look who's here. This is
Hey.
great.
Laura, your nerd friends.
Look.
That's great. That's
acting-
cool.
She's acting super. She's trying to overplan the events I wrote on the calendar.
Well, you did just make those up, and Kitty is going to look at Steve's ghostometer and see if any activity is occurring, even though she fully expects nothing to happen.
Oh, dead nothing. Dead
Great.
nothing.
Cool, great. How's that feel? She's got, let's say Kitty's got a little cup or a flask, I assume this is, of holy water.
Yes.
She's gonna be like, does anybody need a top off? Let me just you have drinks now, surprise. Yeah, oh no. And she slaps who are we talking to? We're talking to Angie, right?
Angie, yeah, clearly possessed demon.
Yeah, so we're just gonna do a quick slap because water has memory, and this cup is now full of holy water because all you need is a little bit of holy water to make the whole cup holy. She slaps that cup. It covers Angie's costume, quote unquote, with holy water. Does anything happen?
Nothing. Except that she's like, oh my god, what the fuck? You and your fucking weirdo friends, could you just like leave?
You know what helps
God.
get water out of clothes? Salt. Steve, give me some salt.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna throw a handful of salt at her.
Yeah, no, she just like jumps in. She's like, what is this? I am just trying to create an event from what the god. And she's
I
gonna
told you I'd take care of the seance. Also, so no one believes you, and Mac's just gonna take his pants off.
No, why?
Steve just immediately like turns to face downstairs, like full on blinders, like nope, did not want this. Angie just like turns and grabs like a red Solo cup from off the floor and just like chucks it at your heads, because I assume you guys have only just like popped up over the edge, right? You haven't like fully come up into the attic.
Well, now that my pants are off, I'm definitely going to move into the attic, so that way she can see me in just my tutu and boxers. And I would like to take the Ouija board and any other stuff that she has set up on the ground and be like, it's too early to set up, and I'm just gonna like rip those away.
It's all behind her, so you're gonna have to like
done.
Like bull rush her to do it. Great, roll me a d6.
Yeah. 5.
Okay. Yeah, you get beamed in the head with her Solo cup, but you do kind of manage to like
plastic. I'm fine with that.
shove past her. She's got the Ouija board set up and a couple of like pillar candles.
Raven Star, thank you for the follow.
But other than that, it appears that like everything here is just like pillows that she seems to have pillaged from the bedrooms to like set up in a circle around the Ouija board.
You can't light candles in an attic? That's a fire hazard.
There's a vent. She points at like
No, I'm pre-fire department. I know. And I'll go ahead and just like throw all of the candles to like spike them and like ruin their shape so they can't be lit.
Roll me 4d6 and tell me how many 5 or higher you get.
1.
Great.
3 3s and a 6.
Great. You successfully misshape one candle, and the rest just kind of like bounce and roll. As she's standing there, she's like, "What is wrong with you? You fucking weirdos!
Do you want to burn in a fire? Because that's how you burn in a fire."
Hey, Mac. I think we should maybe take a little rain check on this. You sound like you need a drink. I think Angie needs a moat to herself to get cleaned up. Why don't we go back downstairs? Why don't we find Tucker and maybe do some regrouping?
Fine, but I'm taking this, and I'll like fold up the Ouija board and like put it under my arm, like your lollipop costume. that stick out your butt really completes it. I'm gonna go ahead and walk on out.
Wow.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh
Um,
my.
She's gonna
Uh,
kill you, dude. Angie
That's
is gonna
fine.
fucking kill you.
as
And we may not stop her.
Yeah.
No, but I'm
As-
Mac.
I mean, we believe in you, but damn.
and I
was
thought
a
I
murder.
played the worst PCs on this channel. Damn.
No, the tiara really gets me going.
Clearly. As you guys start to go downstairs, Kitty, like as you kind of like meet up with Steve, who's on the stairs, kind of sort of, he just kind of like grabs your arm and he's like, hun,
Yeah. What?
and he holds up his phone. He's clearly looking a little freaked out again,
Mhm.
and it is a text message from Alberto
Uh-huh.
with a photo of the backyard that
Mhm.
shows
Mhm.
4 football players and 8 skeletons just like going at it. Timestamped from like a minute before you have seen this text.
Great. A minute before you guys left the museum.
Fuck. That's 10
Great,
actions.
Hey, babe. Yeah. Hey, guys, I think we should just reconvene in the backyard. Mac, how are you feeling about going to town on some big bone boys?
Not good. The one of them I didn't do well with, but I will give it my best
No.
shot. I'm gonna see if this helps, and I'm just gonna rip that Ouija board in half right now.
Can I look at this Ouija board? Can I confirm whether it is a genuine Hasbro Ouija?
Roll me a d6 and tell me what you get.
I got a 6.
Yes, this is 100% a genuine Hasbro Ouija board. It looks very new, and little used.
Okay.
Mac actually does have a little bit, like, he's able to rip it in half, but it does, like, it takes a little bit of effort because
Sure.
it is not very worn on the crease. Yeah.
Well, it's unfortunate that they did, in fact, buy a real Ouija, but they didn't seem to get a chance to use it. Let's just go in the back, and I hand Mac some of my supplies, like one of the extra bags that was just restuffed with all the pertinent things that I thought
Yep.
we were going to need.
Yep.
Like, here you go, bud. We're going to need that in about 30 seconds. And she just, like, pats Steve on the arm and jogs off.
Yep. No, Steve dutifully follows you like the beloved boyfriend that he is. Tucker, you never quite made it up to the attic. You were with Jackie, headed that way up through the party, and as you got to the second floor, you started to hear a lot of like bro shouting, for lack of a better way to explain it. You know, that very specific kind of shouting that is clearly just like bros getting it on in some capacity.
Totally.
You start to hear that coming from like the back of the house, and Jackie kind of looks at you like, is that from the party? What? No, what? Why is there, what's happening? And you're still hearing the just like downstairs, so it's kind of muffled. It's like hard to figure out.
Yeah, we definitely want to go investigate that bro shouting.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm really tired of everybody yelling. Do you want to go fully down to the backyard, or do you just want to go like to an open room that has a window that faces out the
We
back?
like definitely just want to go to a window. I'm very cognizant of what could be happening, and you know, Jackie is like, I feel like I want to protect her, so we're gonna go to a window.
Great. Yeah, you can totally find a room on the back of the house with a window that faces out. You look down into the backyard, and you are able to see a couple of skeletons emerging from the black beyond the backyard, the direction that you know the coastline is in, like moving on. And you just can hear, now that you're a little bit closer to the window and stuff, you can just hear the shouting of some of these people. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so fucked up. We're gonna get him, bro. Fuck off, man. You see some flame headed them. Like, as best you can, like, maybe they were out smoking and they're like flicking matches or something. It's super like nondescript and weird. You just see these little puffs of light, and then as you see, like, two more skeletons kind of emerging from the darkness. You definitely see a football player just go like running in like full like tackle mode, like, bro, watch this! Hold my beer! Goes like running at one of these skeletons and just like slams, and it's that perfect thing of he's got perfect football form and he slams into the skeleton and it just stops. Like it is perfect matched force, like blocked right there, and they're just locked.
Jackie, I know this may seem weird. Actually, fuck it. It's fucking weird. There is an... Stay calm. There is an army of skeletons. We are going to be fine. We are going to...
What?
We are going to beat the shit out of them.
Is that like another football team or something?
Yes.
Like
yes. It's exactly like another football team. The Salem Skeletons, and we're going to fucking crush them right now. All right? So...
Okay.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go downstairs, and I'm gonna go get Dave. And what I need you to do is keep the morale up. Just do exactly what you do when you're at the football game. All right? But stay safe, stay back, stay here, keep everybody's morale up. We got this.
Oh. Okay. Okay. She does not totally look convinced, but she sort of like and like snuffles and wipes her nose and is just like, okay, I can try. Yeah.
Okay, come on. Let's go down, and I lead her down back towards the kitchen.
Totally. Back downstairs, the rave is going in full force. So like you can't really hear anything that's happening in the backyard anymore.
Oh yeah.
But you can definitely see everybody's still partying. There's a lot more drinking and a lot more making out happening at this point. We're getting late enough into the night. Everyone's had enough beer. Like it's getting to that point.
I'm going straight to the kitchen. I'm trying to find Dave.
Totally. Dave is still mixing drinks. He's clearly had a couple more, but he's still like comparatively, like he's still kind of on the level.
Oh yeah, and I kind of go up and as I pass the two cheerleaders working on their character sheets.
They are bent over your player's handbook that you apparently brought with you and have handed off to them. They are like, they don't even acknowledge you. They are very deep in like some sort of like spell casting related discussion. You don't even catch all of it.
And as I walk by, it's like, remember, just it's not worth taking odd stats. Just put them all as even. And then I go over to Dave. Okay, Dave.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, man?
Dude, I don't want to make a big deal about it,
Hey.
but we're each gonna grab. Here, take the Jameson bottle. I'm gonna take the Bailey's bottle, and we're gonna go outside, and we are gonna protect this fucking party.
Dude, what's going on, man?
Do you trust me, Dave?
No, I mean, like, dude, like, do you need... And he, like, opens up a cupboard, and, like, reaches in and pulls out 2 bottles of Everclear. Like, big bottles of Everclear. Like, dude, like, what kind of protecting are we doing, man?
We need to... Basically, what thing around here handy is going to best break a skull into pieces? A literal skull.
Sets the bottles on the table, opens up a drawer, pulls out a butcher's knife and like a chopping knife.
Hand me one. Let's go. Grab the other.
Yeah, he hands you the chopping knife. He takes the other cleaver. He grabs that in one hand, bottle of Everclear in the other. It's like, let's protect the party, man!
And as we leave, drink up, motherfuckers! It might be our last night!
You just hear a lot of like, woo! from the side of the room that can kind of hear you. And you head out into the backyard.
With Dave, who is a starting lineman on the football team.
Yes, he is. He's not as cut as Football Steve, but he's pretty close.
How is a lineman not less cut than the quarterback?
It's Steve.
It's because Steve reached his peak on Tuesday. Dave has not hit his target goal yet.
You're right.
Steve's been taking dance lessons on the side. It really has helped his form.
Oh, no doubt,
Super
no doubt.
agile.
Yeah, y'all head into the backyard. I'm gonna say, with the amount of time it takes you to rally the troops, that's about the time for our upstairs people to get downstairs, and you guys can kind of split the difference and both appear in the backyard from different areas at the same time. For the sake of storytelling, you guys pop out of these doors, you circle back around, and what you see is 4 of these football dudes engaged in some sort of weird drunken melee combat with about 8 skeletons. It's real weird. One guy is definitely in the full bear hug grapple with one skeleton, while another skeleton keeps trying to pull him off, and it's not super successful. One dude is wildly swinging, it looks like a hockey stick, you're not sure where that came from, at a couple of these skeletons. That's sort of it's not doing damage, but it's definitely just creating that distance from them. There's a couple of skeletons that are only just emerging from the darkness beyond the backyard, headed your way, so they haven't really gotten anybody yet. There's one dude who's on the porch with a red Solo cup in one hand, who's just kind of pointing dude, look over there! He's clearly just he has decided his job is to be the spotter. It's not helpful until it is, I guess.
Right.
It could be very helpful.
But yeah, there's a whole bunch of skeletons in this backyard. What would you like to do? I guess technically, your choices, if you would like to take them, are to run or to hide. If anybody wants to take either of those options.
I would like to hide in order to ambush some skeletons.
Fair enough. Roll me a d6.
1.
What's your scarediness?
2.
You fail. You actually look and you're oh shit. Add another point of scarediness to your sheet.
I'm
as you
3.
freeze.
Kitty's gonna slam a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Add a sugariness.
And she's gonna run at them.
Not the intention of that mechanic, but I'm going to allow it.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to run away. I'm running to the fray.
No, that's what I say. This is intended for running away from the skeletons, but given the circumstances, I will allow you to run toward them.
Great. I don't remember which way this mechanic goes, but I got a 6.
For sugariness, you have to score equal or under, so that is a fail. So you you slam this booze, you're ready to run, and you same thing. You kind of look and you just kind of wait, and just your self-preservation instinct takes over and goes, no, why would you go toward that? What the fuck? Tucker, do you want to run or hide, or just remain neutral?
Look, Dave, we're going to hide here to get the drop on him. And then after we do it, then we're going to jump out. So I'm basically the plan is to succeed in hiding and then do a bravery. So that is a 5 on a 2 scarediness.
Yep, that is a success. You are able to hide. Dave rolled a 6 against his 3, so he is also
let's go.
Fine. He's more scared than you because he's has no idea what's happening, and he's also more drunk, I think, at this point.
I mean, next year's show, when he's back, he'll be fine.
Oh, that's sweet.
Or emotionally wrecked like
back.
Steve.
He could be.
Football Steve?
Football Steve also failed his roll, so he is equally frozen right next to Kitty, but at least you're together.
Useless together.
Look, all of his stats started higher because he was terrified of everything right now. Cool. Great. Everybody who failed their roll now has to fight skeletons as they see, oh look, fresh blood, and come charging at you in that weird shambly way that skeletons do. How would you like to defend yourselves?
I'm gonna flick out one of the police batons from the emergency bag.
Yep.
And then just try to uppercut the skeleton that charges at me with it.
Cool. We're gonna roll this as a contest. Roll me a d6. Tell me what you get.
4.
You succeed. You just chuck this dude. Uppercut. He's not destroyed, but he's definitely like pushed backward from you. Kitty.
Gonna shoot.
Shoot your salt pellets. Great.
Yeah. That was a 4.
Goes wide, scatters, doesn't really seem to do anything.
Oh well.
Ow, what the fuck, kitty?
It wasn't that bad. You don't hit any of your friends.
That's good.
Cool. Sorry, I'm rolling for a bunch of NPCs right now.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Yeah, Steve also doesn't quite. He's like trying to rummage something out of the bag, so he doesn't quite get it out on this turn. However, you do see like a red solo cup comes like soaring over your heads and like beans a skeleton like right in the forehead, like and knocks it prone. You're and as you guys kind of turn back, you see that Alberto is like standing at the back of the group now and has clearly chucked this and is just like screaming in Spanish at them.
Reasonable.
A couple of the football players seem kind of like jazzed by this. They're just like, yeah, and like just like double down on the skeletons that they're already engaged with. Tucker, you were successful. So you may now choose if you would like to do a bravery and engage with the skeletons.
Look, I feel like Tucker's brand new livelihood depends on him beating the shit out of these 8 skeletons. So, you know, this is for Dungeons and Dragons as a whole.
Beautiful.
We're fucking doing it.
Roll them bones, bud.
Tell me what you're gonna do, and then I will roll the contest to see how well it goes.
Cast Call Lightning.
I'm casting Fireball because I have Sculpt spells.
Great. So I'm assuming that means that you're rigging a Molotov cocktail out of that Everclear that Dave gave you.
Oh,
Roll 86.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because to be fair, that is what Dave is doing. You absolutely see him starting to rig this Everclear bottle into a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, I'm definitely making an Everclear grenade.
Delightful. Roll me a d6.
That's a 4.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Cool.
That's good.
Dave, you hear Dave just be like, "Bros, fall back!" as he like slings this thing overhand, and he kind of looks over at you and gives you a thumbs up.
Let's fucking go, Dave.
You're gonna fling yours as well?
Oh yeah.
Great. Oh jeez. All right. Yeah, the 3 bros that are engaged with the skeletons hear Dave shout. They like kind of do some grapple. One of them is still kind of locked in with his skeleton, but the other 2 manage to kind of like shove off and start running back towards you as these things go sailing. And you, despite the rain that is pouring down around you guys, manage to explode these things on 2 of the skeletons, and they are just... Now they're just on fire. And they're kind of like, you know, doing more or less what humans would do if they also suddenly found themselves completely on fire and they're like spazzing out.
Act like everything's normal.
Pretty much the only thing that is keeping this from spreading to the rest of the group is the fact that it is pouring down rain right now. And so it's not igniting the lawn. Congratulations. You might get your deposit back.
I mean, I think that ship has sailed, and it's not my deposit. I don't give a shit about that.
That is true.
It's fucking Angie's deposit. Fuck her.
Wow, you guys just really hate this poor girl who just wanted to make it a fun night for everybody, and nobody would listen to her itinerary.
She didn't have to yell at her best friend.
Her itinerary was bland. It had 3 items with no details.
You were all just supposed to get drunk and, like, hook up, but also, like, do everything I told you to. I don't know what the problem was.
That I
Classic
didn't warn you
Angie.
about.
Yeah.
Now I summoned a demon to try and give me the strength to get this party back on track.
Sometimes that's what it takes. TBH.
Cool.
Like,
You know what I'm doing this weekend?
Jesus Christ. So 2 of these skeletons are down. A third one goes down as the last remaining football player who's kind of in the fray manages to disengage and shove his skeleton into one of the ones that's on fire. So you are now down to 5 skeletons scattered around this lawn that are coming at you. Nobody is actively engaged with them because everybody has kind of run back. A bunch of these football bros kind of cluster around Tucker and Dave, like, dudes, okay, man, what's the plan? What's the play? What's the play? What the fuck is this? Is this some sort of prank? Is this some sort of, like, mischief night bullshit? Like, what's going on, man? And Dave's just like, yo, Tucker's got this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's the plan, man? What's the plan? What's the plan?
look, it's 100% a prank. Look, if we destroy these skeletons, then we go back in there. I'm making cocktails for everybody.
Woo! Yeah, you have the full attention of these football players. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna send them to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna send them to. So look, guys, we're gonna take them one by one. We will just rip them apart.
Fuck on, man! Dave just, like, shouts and starts running, and you just see these other... It's technically 3, because the one dude is still spotting from the back,
yeah,
quote
totally.
unquote. Dave and these other guys just, like, pick the nearest skeleton and just charge and just full-on dogpile the skeleton.
Yep. No, and I'm gonna get in there and just, like, literally just, like, try and just rip its head off.
Yeah,
if I still have an action.
Hey, that's not really the way combat works in this game.
Okay.
It's very narrative. Yeah, no, you can totally go and just, like, pop this skull off. You do notice that again, all of these skeletons seem to have glowing eyes, which is not a thing you've really seen before. That's kind of a new feature. Most of the skeletons you've encountered just have the, like, hollow black.
Yep, and that is why I am intent on separating its head from its body.
Yep, that's a good call. Yeah, no, you totally pop this guy's skull off. In the flickering light of the 3 skeletons that are on fire, you can kind of see the light dim out of this dude's eyes. Kitty, you and Steve are still just kind of like, what would you like to do?
I would not like.
Approaches you.
I would like to not be.
Great. Just tell me how you want to combat this thing.
Okay. I don't want it to be coming at me. I want to do something else. I guess that means we're gonna go for a runaway this time. Sure. And as I am running, I'm going to be shaking that spray can and drawing a giant entrapment sigil on the lawn. So we're just gonna dodge skeletons running away.
Cool. I'm gonna say, roll me a d6 against your sugariness to see how well you run, and then also call odds or evens for how well your entrapment sigil works.
Okay, odds.
Okay.
And I got a 2, which is below my sugary threshold of 3.
Yep. Great. You are successfully able to run, and you are successfully able to pitch out this sigil as you kind of go. It's kind of rough. Your mom would not be super happy with your penmanship, but it'll work.
Well, it's also not drawn in, like, the proper liquid either, so who knows?
Yeah, no, it's like red orange spray paint in
It's
the rain on the grass.
No, it's not good. It's the best I got right now.
Cool. Steve is apparently rallied by your success because he just did incredibly well against this bony boy.
That's really good for Steve.
Yeah, he's having a fun. He actually stands his ground as you're running and like painting this ward, and manages to mag light the side of this thing's head and then turn and follow you.
I say, just grab the salt. Drop the salt.
Mac, what are you up to at this point?
The skeleton that was trying to attack me, is it's still up and dandy? I hit it in the jaw. I wasn't sure if it got into the Molotov.
I mean, no, it's cracked. It didn't go all the way back into the fire though, so it's still trying to come at you, but it's worse for the wear.
Good. I'm gonna go like right for its neck then. Mom told me to get in between some vertebrae. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over its shoulder and just try and sever its head from the rest of the body with my nightstick.
Yep, roll me a d6.
6.
Great. Yeah, he did bad. Yeah, no, you managed to crack it just right, where you like crack it, you see the vertebrae shatter, and you can just kind of follow through, fully head off.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna knock its head off, and I would like to catch the body and start dragging it inside.
Okay.
What?
There's still 3 more skeletons to fight in the yard, but cool. Yeah, you can totally.
There's a team of football players. There's a sigil being made. This is Mac's time to run. It's fine.
You know too well that you are owed for your sins. Cool. Yeah, no, great. The football team, after you've popped the head off the one, is like super pumped, and they just immediately, without prompting, just all run to tackle the next one. They succeed very well, and Dave just like punches through the forehead of this next one.
Fuck yeah.
We have 2 skeletons left. The football team is still like going to town in a full testosterone-laden brawl.
Do it.
They're footballing.
It's the only reason we keep them around.
Give them the ball foot.
Do any of you guys want to take any actions against the remaining 2 skeletons, or do you want to just fucking bail?
I am heading upstairs to confront Angie with this skeleton, damn it. This is what you did. Who were you talking to on the phone?
Great. Okay. We'll resolve that in a second. Kitty, anything?
I mean, I would love to kill Mac. Okay, so I guess he's probably already beyond my reach by the time I finish this sigil on the lawn. I hope it's activated. Can I see if it's actually working? If like a skeleton is like wobbling towards the edge, if anything happens?
Again, just roll me a d6, tell me what you get.
Right.
Just so chat knows, I'm rolling. Basically, what we're doing is we're just rolling contested rolls, and whoever gets higher succeeds or fails. It's not really a written mechanic in this thing, but because this is a very rules light game, this is just a way of resolving weird shenanigans. In this case, with a 6, yeah, you definitely look over and you see one of the remaining 2 skeletons like try to come after you and Steve, and just hits the edge of this thing and just like boof down to the ground, like in the middle of the ward.
Okay, great. If that doesn't count as my action, I would like to go ahead and
You act like there's actual rules for this. What do you want to do?
I mean, I just want to annihilate this skeleton that's been trapped.
Totally. Yeah,
great.
Super easy. He's stuck, so whatever you want to do to him. Describe how you destroy this thing.
I mean, I super want to just shoot it because it's super fun and I have a rock salt gun. So.
Yeah, totally. Go for it. Yeah, no, you just like pump as many rock salt pellets into this skull as you want. Just leave all these fun little holes. It's great.
Perfect. Do I happen to notice if the glowing eyes continue glowing, or do they fade out?
No, as you keep pumping rock salt into it, it just gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and then fades out.
Cool. I'm gonna do that until he stops glowing, and then see if I need to move on to somebody else.
There is one skeleton left standing, and I think the football team is going after him right now.
Great, love it. If they need help, I am there for them.
Let me check some math. Yeah, no, they're good.
Cool.
When you're rolling 5 dice against 1, your odds are really solid. Yeah, you can run back. Steve is just kind of waiting for you at the side of the door, and he's just like, that was so cool. I mean, like, you've always been cool, but, like, that was wow.
Time for some hot tub.
Happy Halloween. And
Yeah, okay, we should go inside.
yeah.
And he hits it. Mac, you have run back up to the attic with most of a skeleton dragging behind you.
Yeah, like anyone who like pops out of a door, I'm gonna be like, out of the way! Ballerina with a skeleton coming through.
Oh, there's a lot of screaming happening from football players and cheerleaders. You definitely at one point do spot like Michaela running out to the backyard. Like clearly she has been alerted to the fact that shenanigans are going on.
Thank you for dressing up, Michaela. I have a thing to do.
No acknowledgement. Yeah, you head upstairs and you get all the way up to the attic, and yeah, Angie is like trying to like reset her like little circle. She has now, you see, she's gotten like chalk or something, and she's like trying to like draw the Ouija board on the floor since you took the actual Ouija board.
Nope, stop it. Skeleton number 9. There's maybe 3-4 dead people downstairs. Whatever the fuck you're doing, knock it off.
You're a fucking skeleton. Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
I didn't bring the skeleton here. What bullshit are you up to? Who are you talking to on the phone?
Are you some fucking troll from Rochester or some bullshit? Trying to wreck our weekend? Like, what the fuck, man?
I am not trying to wreck a weekend. I am trying to protect the football team and the cheerleaders from an army of skeletons,
oh my God,
which is trying to invade the house, which was your planned event earlier, and now there is a fucking skeleton inside the house.
Dude, what the
Start talking.
What the
Are you
fuck?
a witch? Are you a Collins? Are you a witch?
What the
Did you bring me here? Did you cast a spell?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I am here on a fucking holiday weekend. We were trying to just have some spooky, sexy times, and then you come in here screaming about, like, skeletons and shit. Like,
why are you
what
so
the
obsessed
fuck,
with these chalk drawings? Who are you talking on the phone? Who are you consulting to summon the actual undead army? This is the second time I've had to stop one of these. I didn't get a concussion this time.
Okay,
I'm bringing the thunder. Let's go.
Okay, I was mad, and now I just feel like maybe you are a little bit unstable here. I was talking to my boyfriend because I was upset about the fact that all my plans got wrecked. I am trying to maintain
taught you a spell?
A spooky. It's not a fucking. It's made by fucking Mattel. It's not a real thing. It's a game.
So the Mattel family. We're not going to get into that. Skip
Have
it.
you ever heard of
Skip
Barbie?
the Ouija board.
Barbie, like
why
the
are you trying to make
dolls
this in
in
chalk?
the toy company.
Why you? Okay, no.
Because you destroyed my game board, dude.
Jackie's game board. Anyway.
Whatever. Her stuff
If
is my
you
stuff.
didn't do some weird, stupid ritual out of anger and spite, why the fuck are there skeletons?
I don't fucking know, because it's Halloween and people have skeletons everywhere. Did you not go look at the decorations while you were driving
literally
around?
just upset because people didn't plan your vague events.
Yeah. Look.
Wow, I didn't think you could be that basic. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you are clearly not a mastermind. There's no way you could do that. This chalk writing, that A backwards. Yeah, no.
It's perfectly symmetrical, dude.
Talk to your
They're
boyfriend.
Not,
it's
they
fine.
Can't be oh my god. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sleep with you, and you need to just
literally
go.
no
What
interest.
the
You've
fuck?
misread this situation. So have I.
I
for very different
misread.
reasons.
Wow. Okay.
You didn't do it. You seemed like a bitch. She also seems stupid. Jackie seemed too emotional. You know what? It's probably just another oops daisies. Oh, man, this weekend's ruined. I'll go to the pub later. And yeah, I'll go ahead and just leave the skeleton up there with her. I'm just gonna head to the room and like change back into my street clothes.
Kitty, your phone rings as you get back into the
Great.
house.
Love it. I hope it's my mother.
It is absolutely your mother.
Hey, Ma, she said in Romanian. I think we got this
Mama.
handled.
Yes, I just got off the phone with some of my friends in New Jersey. They said there was an incident in Massachusetts. They are in the process of dealing with. Apparently, there was some sort of revenge pact.
On, like, I mean, there's a lot of we're in Salem. There's a lot of potential revenge that could happen here.
Yes, I don't have full details. I hate to say, I think you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time again.
Usually are.
Yes.
Great.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt? Is Stephen mostly intact?
I mean, I'm good. Steve is upright. He seems fine. He didn't even freak out. Yeah, I mean, he freaked out a lot. You guys.
He's right next to you, like, hi, Mom. Is everything okay? He doesn't understand any of the Romanian, of course.
No, I'm sure he just caught his name and like, it's fine.
He probably saw your mom's name on the caller ID or whatever, recognized the word for mom or something. Yeah.
We should probably talk about the things that you and Steve talk about when he like comes to you with occult questions and things like that, because I don't think it's great for his brain.
Oh, of course, anytime. Are you coming home for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, if I don't have weird finals stuff. Props.
No, of course. Prioritize your training, of course. I will make only the protein based.
Perfect. Thank you.
Excellent. Yes, we will talk. Yes, keto Thanksgiving at the Kallen household. Yes, I will update you once my contacts get back to me. Also, perhaps put the Watcher's eye on the door tonight. Yes.
Oh yeah. I got some delightful, horrible spray paint that seems to have actually done the job. I'm actually pretty impressed. Anyway,
That's awful. Lipstick also works. I will send you pictures.
Noted. Thank you.
Good night.
Night.
About 2 seconds later, you get like a series of picture texts from your mom of like sigils that you can put on the door for protection.
Okay, she's like, hey Steve, you want to go do some art? Got a little nice relaxing art project for us.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Okay. She hands him an extra bottle of spray paint. It's like, let's go.
Yeah, he's given up on getting the deposit back. He will just go spray paint the shit out of the door.
None deposit, 0.
None
They're
deposit.
probably going. They're going to incur more fees.
Yeah. None deposit. Left booze.
Yeah.
Tucker. You are able to. All these skeletons have just been brutally annihilated by a combination of football team tackles, Molotov cocktails, and some a weirdly well placed squiggle on the ground from Kitty that you're gonna have to unpack later with her.
Yeah, I don't even think that Tucker really like registers the squiggle on the ground. Like he may like have seen it, but he like didn't really click as to like what it was, because the fucking booze, the bloodlust, the I'm a cool kid thing is going on right now.
Absolutely.
And I think Tucker is gonna go back in the kitchen, obviously make another round of shots for everybody, and also like I want to find I think that I want to like start looking for Kitty or Mac, just because I haven't actually really seen them in quite a
It has-
while.
It has been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil, you head back in. You can make a round of shots, and then kind of hand that duty off to Dave. Everyone is just
Yep.
like cheering and celebrating, high fiving. Already, the rumor mill is spreading that this is some conspiracy that like NYU sent somebody to like crash your party because they knew you were going to be here and they wanted to fuck you up or whatever.
And Tucker saved the party.
Oh, absolutely. Dave is telling anyone who can listen about the fact that it was like Tucker who figured out what was going on and solved the problem and everything. Like, you are the fucking man.
Yeah, fuck NYU.
Yeah, yeah, and as you go through the house, I think Mac has fully bailed out. Yes, is that correct?
No, I have changed back into street clothes. I have my bag over my shoulder. I'm like, I'm looking for Tucker or Kitty to say bye.
Right. So yeah, we'll say that you probably are like getting ready to leave the room right around the time that Steve and Kitty get up to the room with their cans of spray paint at the ready. And Tucker, you're just like a few steps behind. And you all reconvene at the master suite.
Guys, everyone here is worse in the worst possible way than I thought.
Competitive sports. Everybody gets a little...
No, I thought I had our cultist pegged. She's just an idiot. I thought there were genuine connections here and there. Just idiots. Tried to have a conversation with multiple people. Just idiots. Nah. Like, I had zero expectations coming in. All of them were not met. We didn't get to 0. I think my mom was right. This is the worst holiday.
Mac, I know that we were kind of coming here to, like, you know, pick you up, but man, I had a completely opposite experience.
You've been nailing it. You hit the right streak. You've been getting what you're getting out of it. Like, you ride this wave. This ain't my wave. We're all from California. We all know surf terminology. I'm not getting the nar. This is your ride. You enjoy it. Heading down to a pub. I'm getting a hotel room. Tucker, I'll see you Monday. Kitty, I'll see you online for D&D. I'm out.
Okay, bye, Mac.
Steve just sort of waves at you.
Steve, you're my all-star.
Okay. Takes Kitty's phone and just goes and starts tagging doors with this weird, like, sigil thing. Yeah, Tucker, you're there with Kitty and Steve.
I'll tuck my head back in. Steve, did you even bring clothes?
Huh? I mean, I had the clothes I was wearing when we drove, and then this.
Yeah, but you got like a bottle of ink. There's like 3 airsoft rifles, like 12 crosses, like.
I mean, I know how to army roll it. It's all at the bottom of the bag.
I had to know.
Don't worry about it, Mac. It's fine.
Talk to you Monday.
Bye.
Bye.
So, Kitty, did you get the scoop on these skeletons? Why do they got red eyes?
I do not have full details at the moment. I did hear back from my mom, and she said apparently there was a revenge plot in the area, and that we simply ran across some bad luck, being at this horrible place at this horrible time once again.
Think we're clear?
I have warded the house, so nothing should be getting in here tonight. Beyond that, who knows? Since, like, resurrecting skeletons seems to be the new fad in Witch Wars. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, so did we just let Mac walk out of the only safe place in this fucking town, and he, like, tears off after Mac to see if he can catch him before he's out?
You'll find me in the kitchen grabbing a couple of road beers.
Great.
Dude, you can't leave.
Watch me.
It's not safe out there.
I'll bring an umbrella.
As this exchange is going down, you do see the two cheerleaders who have been poring over the player's handbook just be like, "Oh no, the weather's like super gross. Like, don't go out. Like, we got rooms like up on the 3rd floor. They're like real quiet. Just like come hang with us. We can talk more about. Look, I have some serious questions about the wording of guiding bolt because I don't think this works the way it says it works, and I have some questions.
It 100% does. It is much better than you think it is.
No, that doesn't make any sense though, because based on what I've read everywhere else, that can't be true. That's why
it's such a good spell. Everyone takes it. No, like if you hit with that, everyone else is going to hit with everything else. Like it gives you
there's no way they would have to nerf that.
No, check this out. Have you been introduced to meta magic feats yet?
Oh my god. Tell me everything.
Okay, hold on.
The brunette just looks like, God, I'm gonna play a rogue. This is so fucking stupid, Lucy. Why the fuck are you doing this? She's like, shut up, Aaron. Like, why are you gonna be a rogue? Like, what the fuck?
Do you know why she's doing this?
Magic.
If she hits anything with guiding bolt, you get sneak attack for all of your attacks.
Yeah, see, like
it's a match made in heaven. Like, no, we can break this down quite well. This guy right here, best DM in all the land, but second best D&D player right here. Pretty sure one of you is number 1. We should talk about this, and I will immediately throw my backpack down and stay.
As the camera pans out, as Tucker and Mac, with their new cheerleader besties, Lucy and Aaron, spend long hours in the night discussing T&D, while Kitty and Steve sleep peacefully and soundly in their heavily warded room with a hot tub that they have all to themselves, because they also have the only key. And that is where we will close this chapter, this ridiculous, insane chapter.
What part of this makes you think it was ridiculous?
Of Spoopy Scary Skeletons.
Woo!
Thanks, everybody. It's Halloween!